Yo, yo, yo. What gives? How are we already so many people gathered, eh? Huh? What gives? How are we? Huh? How are we? That is also a good question, right? How are we? But honestly, we talk a bit about Heidemarie before we do the gameplay, eh? I don't think any of you would mind if we spend a bit of time talking a bit about the lady of in 2 weeks. The lady in 2 weeks, right? The 29th of April. The also I think exact date of half anniversary, right? So yeah, might as well spend a bit time there. Talk about the hows, whys, whens, whats. It is all coming together. It is all coming together, people. It is all coming together. But yeah, who do we have ourselves here? We have Nico Sando, Cybran, El Senor, or El Senor, Litty Silly Adventures, Ankelot, Deathcore, hey, 414k EE or Key, appreciate the follow on Twitch, thank you very much. When is Tenebrio though? Good question. A sword, yes, yo! Mugetsu, Kyo, Capi, good name. Ritash, Einstein, Lucan Chopofil, and Sikifiret, the big G. Love you, G. Appreciate it. Exactly. What is this Arise event all about? Yeah. Okay, so let me calm your nerves. We are not getting a solo leveling collab. Unless the devs are like doing 5-head shenanigans and we get that one in like a month or so. But currently, the only reason why this is called Arise is because that is the name the devs have chosen for the half anniversary event. You could try and ask them why they decided that Arise was the event name they were gonna pick. Let me quickly get the in-game screenshot. There you go. So it all makes sense. But I mean, who knows? Maybe the devs are pulling a 5-head and we get our first male character in Sang Jinwoo. Doubtful, but you never know, right? You never know. But yeah, no. You see, half anniversary showcase. It's called Arise. That's just the name the devs decided to pick for our half anniversary celebration. So that is what we have, our half anniversary celebration right here. Wait, how the fuck did how is this image even here? Wait, do you guys see this image? How do I? Oh, it's over here. I'm a little silly. All right, I was wondering. I thought I put it on the stream, but no. There we go, right? Heidemarie, we have the name, right? It has been confirmed that Heidemarie. We also have the coming soon. We have the Greatsword. And during the half anniversary teaser showcase, the 26-second one, we got her name, right? We got the name Heidemarie with the gift Greatsword of Light, right? The Greatsword of Light gift. You know what? Let me get the screenshot for that as well. So we have all the receipts. So bing, bang, boom. Your channel. Chaos Zero Nightmare. 26-second showcase, boom, scroll. Let me mute that real quick. Nope, a bit back. There we go, identification card. Boom, bang, boom. Right, you see, Heidemarie is the name. Gift is the Greatsword of Light creation. Right, Greatsword of Light creation. Oh yeah, good one. Let's actually put the factions on here as well. That is honestly, that's a really good call. I almost forgot the fact that we already know her class and so on and so forth. So assets, attribute, bada bing, bada boom. We have ourselves obviously a passion, and then we have ourselves a class ranger. So passion ranger. Boom, bang, bada bang, boom. Right? Passion Ranger, name Heidemarie, gift the Greatsword of Light creation. Release date confirmed to be the 29th of April. So, name, art, class, date, name of the half anniversary event, and then obviously the final piece that puts it all together so that we at least have a visual, right? That we have a visual is obviously this right here. Now, thing is, it looks decently likely that we already got majorly spoiled on the lobby screen. We might just get a swimming pool Heidemarie lobby screen, whereas her normal 2D model version is a bit more reasonably clothed. Right? You can have a look here, and you can, I mean, you could make the debate, but for example, shoulder pad thing that doesn't exist here, so yeah. Aragon was a ranger, so why not a sword? True and real. But yeah, if you want like those surefire comparisons, just look at it, right? Let me move this one over. So let's start with the obvious one. You have this thing, right? This earmark accessory right here. Then you have this boing hair right here. And then what apparently people are calling air vents is this kind of like up-down triangle shape on the head, which you can see here as well. And yeah, so there you go. So we'll have to see, right? There's still a chance that this isn't just her lobby, but she also decides to just, in general, run around in a swimsuit. It's debatable, but it is a possibility. Where's my boing hair? I don't know. Doesn't work that way. Does not work that way. And then obviously the final clue, right? The final clue we have ourselves, right? We have the Greatsword of light creation. And now the teaser image that they showed a little earlier today. Nope. There we go. Right? The Greatsword. I went through the trouble of cutting it out, but you can see it's the same thing, right? So, codename Greatsword of light creation, and this is the Greatsword. I will be honest with you, I think it looks fucking awesome. Like, full transparency, I think the sword looks fucking clean. I think it looks goddamn clean. I mean, could you imagine she summons gigantic greatswords that she then shoots at the enemy? Huh? That would be kind of insane. How swimsuit with sword? I don't know. I don't know. You gotta ask the devs. But yeah, this is all the like hint information drops and everything else we have. What if she is the sword? That'd be kind of weird. What if the greatsword is used as an arrow? That would be pretty sick, but she'd need a really big bow. Gilgamesh style, yes. The hand is way too small. Imagine holding that. See, that's why it's a greatsword of light, you know? Greatsword of light creation. This greatsword is very light. Haha. Man, we're funny today. We're on a roll. But you could potentially assume the greatsword to be very light, which is why the hand would work as well, right? Is a greatsword though? It's gonna be big. True, true, true. Looks good. There are more than one thing that's arisen now. The appendages have arisen. Ah, yeah. New mode today? Not quite. Right? Like, I wish it was a new mode for all of you, but to be honest, it only is a new mode for me. Right? We have ourselves Operation Firebreak. So I want to check that one out. Haven't played a single mode. And we also have ourselves the full-scale offensive that we need to fix or need to finish. We have a 1.1 million score here, Suppressed Servant. We also need to do Beginning of Desire and we need to do the Colossus. So my plans for today would be at minimum playing the entirety of Firebreak because I heard you can get 4 copies in this event, which just sounds sick to play. And then we would need to farm, I think, a Selena deck so that we can run the old team of Cassius, Serenius, Selena. Yeah. You're going to hold until you get the woman with the excavator hands. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. There will never be a captain face reveal, because the moment you assign a face to the captain, people won't be able to identify with them being the captain anymore. So, I would say it is increasingly unlikely for that to be the case. So, what is this? Operation Earth. Cannot obtain save data, 25% HP bonus. I don't know why, but they auto-cleared 1 and 2. But 3 I have to play, unfortunately. Increase attack and increase damage amount of monsters owning shield. It's a justice planet. Who should we play? Yeah, it doesn't save. I know. But we still have to play it. Wasn't there an animation with the cap? No, yes, but he had his cap down and like a shade over his face, right? I haven't played since Serenia. Is it a good time to come back? Oh, absolutely it is. It is the perfect time to come back. I mean, in the next 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, the next 5 weeks are going to be hype as hell. Though, I do wonder if they intend to like introduce like a big returning player event on the 29th, where it might make sense to return on the 29th instead. All the big information on if you should return now or if you should return in like a week or a week and a half from now, I think all of that should be cleared up in... Mark your calendars, people! It is all going to become cleared up in... 1 day and 11.5 hours. 35 hours is all that's left. Haru and Magna. Owen. Oh, well, you started playing 3 days ago. Hey, no, that is perfectly fine. I mean, you know what we're going to do? Especially with like half anniversary and coming close and whatnot. I think we might just make a new account. What do you think? I think with like the big celebration festivities and then being like, oh yeah, here, new prayer friendly and stuff. Especially with this event, the 40 days here sounds very, very nice. So we will probably find ourselves in a situation where we make ourselves a new account so we can also transform it into something like a beginner guide or a starting CZN in 2026 or all that good stuff type situation. And yeah, I think this XP is pretty much enough to push you to like level 40, maybe level 50 within like 2 to 3 days, which is kind of nuts. Is it going to be the new main account? I can't afford that. No, I could not afford that. Hey, Swayo, Remu, appreciate the follows. Thank you very much. And then we basically do it from the ground up. Who do we level up when? Where do we farm gear? All that, right? All that. What? Look! Didn't we just talk about the air vents? Wait. Heidemarie is actually only a skin for Diana? No way! No way! Diana reskin confirmed? No. Then give it away after. I might just have to, because I can see myself playing the account. No, wait, I can't. It's gonna be linked to my Google anyway, so that's not happening. 2 accounts long term sounds rough. I don't have to do it long term. I just have to get people to the point that they can identify with my main account. Which luckily with these events and whatnot should only take like 2 weeks. Yes, it's obviously going to be a free-to-play account. What would be the point of me starting the game with the half anniversary and then spending money? Huh? That would be a pretty silly idea. What is the point? Okay, let's go back to the plan, right? Let's experience Operation Firebreak. we also get the last mission, I guess, in 5 days, 9 hours. So, Earth, level 50. I want to play Shizuru. Is Heidemarie truly limited? No. We don't know. We have to wait 35 hours and we should get the announcement. Chances are Heidemarie will be another non-limited character to be paired with Diana, who's another non-limited, and then potentially somebody like Tenebria ends up being the limited. Who knows, right? Who knows? We'll have to see. I'm not sure if it feels better have started a couple weeks ago if there are going to be new player rewards. Okay, think about it like this. No matter what a gacha game does, you will always be in a better position having started 3 weeks earlier than somebody starting 3 weeks later with an event here or there. The amount of XP, the amount of stamina, the amount of gear farming, the amount of potential weekly, dailies, all that stuff, it all adds up, right? It all adds up. And also, I would expect us to still get rewards as the normal player base and not just returning ones, right? Use Rin. Ooh. Shizuru Rin? Shizuru Rin Naja. Does that sound like a team? Does that sound like a team we should play this game mode with and see what it does? I feel like this could be fun. It's been a while since we used them. And this is kind of like an assembly of... Okay, before anybody says your type. No, this is pure coincidence that you have... okay, how do I defend this? Wait, hold up. Let me gather my thoughts. Hearsay and... I don't know. There's a way to do this. I don't know. Rin is so selfish. Yeah, but now we can be selfish together. Or maybe we just have to buy 2 Rin dupes. I don't know. A balloon festival. Hey. We don't really count Naja. It's more specifically Shizuru and Rin, right? Don't you have Iwa Naja? You a wise man. You working for the feds? Huh? You working for the feds? Who told you that? Who gave you that information? We do have Iwa Naja. Hypothetically. Or we could go with Ray as well. E2 on Shizuru, what happened there? She's been E2 forever. I think she's been E2 since her 2nd week of release. I mean, Shadow of the Moon spam just sounds like peak. Huh? Sounds like peak. Did you add the disposable save data for the other 4 areas? Not yet. I only have unlocked 2. And we do have to beat the last difficulty without them. Okay, call me crazy, but it is kind of weird, right? Why do you introduce this system where you can use save data, but then incentivize people with rewards to do it without? You know, it's kind of like, yes, I get it, the added challenge, but at that point, wouldn't I be better off not using it from the very beginning, right? That is my main question here. My Renoa save data. I haven't yet really gotten to building a proper Renoa. I mean, I like this one. We have discard damage, damage of attack cards when plus a couple Quietus discards, which is okay, I think. Here it's just a couple Flower of Devoured Fates because it's her most solid card. Starting Echo upgrade is nice, and this one here just because we had some space, right? Precision aim, never a bad card. But no, I think the simplest really is you just go 3 to 4 copies of Echo of Sorrow, 1 to 2 copies of Devoured Fate. And I think what I would want to do is either something similar to this, where you have like one of them have draw on it as well. Like if you can get like a Divine Flow of Devoured Fate with additional draw, that's a killer. Like 0 cost, discard 3, create, draw 1. Combined with then 3 upgrade cards and a nice Persona card. You should be making a killing. Oh, what? Gift membership? Holy shit, thank you. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. D-Libby, eh? Thank you. Renoa is the most fun discard payoff. Is she now? Is she now? Okay. Rin Shizuru. I think Shizuru is geared. Shizuru is fine. Rin is struggling, I think. Rin is currently struggling a little bit. So we just need to find some noise pieces. I wonder what kind of stat line I could get on the Rin. Like you know, like a proper stat line. I wonder what I could make happen there. Also, let me check something. I know I have a couple ones that have like attack main stat. I just wanna see if maybe it makes sense for us to pick something like that. That's a lot of attack. 29 flat. That is a lot. That is a lot. Attack. Oh, that's a lot of crit damage and a good crit chance. That is kind of nice. Maybe we can get like a good two-piece going. This one here. Oh, this one's kind of great as well. 1.513. Okay, on that note, what about crit damage pieces? Maybe we can be a little funny. 3.6, 3.3, 5.5, 3.0, 2.7, 1.9. Shizuru was Rin who wins. Good question. Did they say something about making dismantling gear easier? I mean, I think it's just something you have to get into a rhythm of. Like you just go in, you click on your pieces and you're just like, okay, garbage. Could be great. And then garbage. And then you just go dismantle, select everything. And what they did say is they're going to allow you to like auto sell. They're going to allow you to like select, for example, the ability that everything that's rare is going to get auto sold. But I think the feature with the ability to just mark pieces as discard and then discard them is kind of nice. Okay. Attack? No, defense. It's still fine. It's very simple, okay? We're going to roll everything into either crit damage or extra damage. Watch. Okay. I love you, two-piece. We see each other in hell. We see each other in hell. Bye-bye. Was worth a try, though. Who is my best build character? Just in terms of raw substat value? My passion rangers or my passion extra attack characters are just nuts. Like, period. 37.8% crit chance, 71.7% crit damage, 16% passion damage on 54.1% extra damage. Yeah, if I had to name my best gear set, it would probably be a two-piece for passion extra attack damage characters. Probably that. Okay. So, we still haven't played the damn game. Shizuru's ready, Rin. I think I really want to just give her something funky, you know? No particular purpose, but I just want her to have a funky looking gear set. And I think the easiest way for us to achieve that is to get a black wing. I don't have any good ones or what? I mean, it's a lot of attack, I guess. But it's missing crit damage. It's so sad. So sad. So sad. Like, I know I would get a better set. Okay, let's just go with the better set. Let's be reasonable for once. Let's go with the better set and make it happen. So, is it Cassius? No. Who currently wears... Ah, she does. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Cooper. Thank you very much for the Prime over on Twitch. Greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. What's up? What's up? Where's my one cost set? I usually find myself in a situation where I reduce the cost of Rin cards anyway. Do you want to see a miracle? I'm going to change the partner and her crit rate will go up. I am the crit wizard. Huh? Ta-da! Ta-da! 75.6% on 207 on 989. Yep. We are ballin'. So, can we make this even more insane? Can we make this more insane? I don't think so. I think we already have a pretty good goblet here. +1, +1, +1, +1, +1. I think it's doing fine. Yeah. Oh, this piece. You know what? This piece might just have a replacement part. I mean, we're looking for crit chance, crit rate, attack percent, attack. Maybe if I use something like a perfect key, you know, +26, 3, 3.1, 1.2, we'd lose a bit of crit rate. Here we'd lose crit rate. Okay. So we could gain more attack and a bit of percentage. But this is a +3 at only 22. Yeah, it's not that great. Sophisticated Pixel! Thank you very much, man. Did the Prime first, followed after. Appreciate it. Means a lot, means a lot. But yeah, 756. So the maximum we could still get out of this Rin would be by going up 21 attack, which would allow us to gain 0.3% crit rate. And yes, if you're wondering, Rin has the most insane raw stat potential. Rin gets 5% crit chance if attack is greater than 600, and then for every 4 she gets 1%. The interesting part here is it doesn't just go in increments of 40, but it even counts, let's say, 20 out of 40 as like 0.5%. So a Rin can effectively gain 15% crit rate out of thin air, which is why she is currently on 75.6 rather than 60%. Love the content. Have a question. Have you tried playing previous season Chaos with Diana? I'm not a fan of Persona cards and think equipment enhancer might be better. If you were to pick a season, I would recommend picking the, if you can make it happen, the arena perk. Like you either play on the Burning Life planet or you try to get the arena perk on the Order planet. Yeah. Best CZN content creator, hands down. Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Then she feeds me octopus. No. See, that is only you. That is only you and what you do. Me personally, for me, my Rin would never. If you look at my lobby, clearly this is 5-star gourmet. Best thing I've ever eaten. Purple tomato. No slander. This is all very much deserved and she knows what she's doing, okay? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. She knows what she's doing. Trust. Okay, Rin, Shizuru, Naja. I think we have ourselves a ball game. What about her memory frags? Yeah, I haven't changed those in years, but I mean 400 defense, 60 crit, 881 crit damage. I think she's putting in the work. She's putting in the work. Okay, should we max out? Okay, you know what? I think we might only be able to do one of them. Yeah, let's see. So this would be 4. We can afford this. We need more of these. Can I kill Judas real quick? Do we have an entry? We should, right? Maybe not. Let me actually check. If we have an entry, I think we might just unlock divine potential for both. Yeah, we do. We do have 3 entries. Perfect. Okay, Judas. How do we beat him up? How do we beat up Judas? I don't know. Do we just keep it simple? Yeah. We're just gonna keep it simple. We're just gonna keep it simple, make it quick, end them fast. Which planet would be the best to farm a good Mika with 3 or 4 draw divine source of water copies? Ooh. Ooh, that's a good question. That is a good one. Which planet would give you the highest chance of getting a divine? You know what? It might be Burning Life. It might just be Burning Life due to the fact that they've added in another divine choice event. So, if you can find the Burning Life planet, you should have in the interior, in the exterior, 2 different events, which would guarantee you a divine or selection divine, which should be your best bet. Are you going to make a video about the boss mechanics for the latest content? I've already read the enemy buffs, but I still get defeated within 5. Yes, whenever we finish up all the 3 fights, which is also what we potentially do today, we will obviously try to turn that into something useful, right? Does Selena card that makes her attack after every other character card attack cards work with Diana's quietest cards? Yes. Yes, the follow-ups of Selena work with Diana. Alright, nice. Jadudis, a Bayubai. Perfect, we got 2 of these. Alright, let's do the quick double up for both Shizuru and Rin. Once again, I'm still a little salty that I now have to unlock basic attack potential. Like, I pride myself on the fact that I refuse to do basic attack potential unless the character needs to play basic attacks, right? I pride myself on the fact that I've saved so many crystals by not doing it, and now it's like, brother, you should have been doing it because you need it now anyway. But yeah, okay, 25% divine chance for Shizuru. And we're gonna get ourselves a boom and a bang, 25% divine chance for Rin. Which means currently my only 3 characters on the entirety of my account to have the 25%. Okay. Barrel doesn't count. But the only characters that I have on my account to have the potential where I invested the resources are Diana, Shizuru, and Rin now. Why do we need it now? Because you need to unlock it so that you can make your way to this potential, which increases the chance for a divine epiphany by 25%. Yeah. Okay, people, I don't know if you've noticed yet, but when you level up a character with this system here, yes, it stops them at 55, but you can stop the synchronization, then you can level them up to 60 by yourself, and then they're still gonna be level 60 even if you synchronize them. But the key part about synchronization is, you might have seen it on Barrel already. You see this? So, whenever you feel like building a character, you might as well either farm the crystals or just put them into the synchronization spot so that they get the divine epiphany percentage chance, right? So keep that in mind. That is an easy way to get access to it, and it doesn't really cost you anything. That's a lot of resources for not much gain. You don't have a lot to do with your stamina anyway outside of that, besides obviously doing, let's say, I don't know, gear runs. And furthermore, divines are the strongest decks. So if you want to get the strongest decks on your favorite character, why wouldn't you go for anything that makes it more likely for you to get what you need? You know? Like, I'm not saying you have to do it on every character, and especially, like, on certain characters. Like, I would never really do it on a 9, and that is because 9 just doesn't have any relevant divines. But think about somebody like a Naja who could get like a draw divine, or potentially like your Rins, your Shizurus. It's just more investment into your favorite character. It's as simple as that. You don't have to do it, but you could. Okay, first run. Let's go. I kind of loved when the dev said implementing a preset loadout system is complicated. Like, isn't it standard in every gacha? Yes, but keep in mind we might be dealing with a bit of spaghetti code. Never forget, the power of spaghetti code is eternal. But no, what I really meant to say is, who knows, right? They did say that it took them quite a while to figure it out in Epic 7, so it doesn't really seem to be something intentional. It's just, yeah, they just can't quite make it happen nice and quick. Like, there could just be something underlying where the way the gear system is coded would need like a full overhaul for it to finally work. I don't know, right? We just know what they said. Rin feels bad. How do you make her work? The secret to Rin is one of two things. Dark Mist Secret Art Destruction with the double draw, which will allow you to play all your Rin cards every single turn, every single time. Or number 2 is going to be the move card, which allows you to play your 2 hardest hitting cards, then move them back into your hand, and then play them again, rinse and repeat. Also, I know it's been a while, but if you haven't visited Rin since her buffs at the beginning of Season 2, they have taken off the limiter for the hit count of her purple card. Her purple card can now hit up to 10 times. Giving that you have, I think it's what, 9 skill cards in your hand? So you can definitely expect her to do your usual 4 to 5 hits, but you could also find yourself in a situation with 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hits. Oh, and also whenever you need motivation, do not forget, you are playing a game, and the game is here to help you. So sometimes you just have to look in a certain part of the screen, and then you'll be like, oh wait, you know what? Maybe Rin isn't so bad after all. I kind of forgot that Rin is actually, you know, very competent, very good at the game, and clearly your favorite unit, right? So you just always have to, like, at certain points potentially find just the right kind of motivation, so to speak, you know? Like, maybe you just weren't looking in the right place. Never forget. Never forget. Alright. Like, sometimes you might be too focused on the right side of the game that you ignore the left side. So, let's F up these people and have some fun. Also, how can you argue against this stat line? How can you argue against, keep in mind, plus a blue weapon, but who could argue against 1342 attacks, start of the run, 75% crit chance, 200% crit damage on 16% elemental? Who could be mad at that? Right? Like, stat lines on Rin are just nuts. Yes, 75 on 200. 75 on 200. Remove 3 cards? That has to be a new event. Like, or better said, it's not quite a new event, but it's a variation of an old one. If there was an interior remove 3 card event, I think I would remember. Do you get any free pulls? I think there's currently like some login events and whatnot going on, and obviously you have your monthly reset to get some stuff done, and then instead of free pulls, what you're getting is way more valuable. You're getting a whole bunch of gems. I think there's currently events ongoing that pay out a total of 5,000 gems just with a singular patch. So yeah, make sure you get all those. Change the name to WG Rin. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Would be a good Rindave start the game because of her, but didn't get her until super late into the game and haven't farmed the deck for her. See, it would be easier for me to show you after we get out of this, right? But no, sure, let's get all the Rin cards and then I'll talk a bit about it. So Rin has two main ways to do things, okay? Let's see, are we missing a card currently? We are. You know, let's wait until we get all the epiphanies and then I can talk about it a bit more. Let's wait until we get all the epiphanies. I just realized whenever there's a new season, a new planet, they always add mutant passion enemies. Why? I think humans were never meant to know the answer. I think humans were never meant to figure out why they always tend to add passion as the secondary element. Then again, we have a very low sample size of 2 seasons. Right? Why Rin and Shizuru? Why not? Like, whenever you're scared that Rin is going to lose her stance, keep in mind, you can just end your turn with stance, to start your turn with stance, to then, right? Like, it's just about how you end your turn, and even though it seems like a big deal, it really isn't that big of a deal. But yeah, also once again, one of my favorite just overall mechanics in the game. The idea of Oni Hunt and the stacking hit card just existing. Like, you mean to tell me I can take my Shadow of the Moon and I can stack both the hit count and the damage amount at the same time? That is just Shizuru. That is just Shizuru. Okay, so what do we do? Shop. Shop sounds like a good idea. Do we have some news about the new character? I mean, I can give you a quick recap again. So, now, okay, let's go one by one. First off, this is not to be taken. Hey, Mulik or Muik, appreciate the Twitch tier 1. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. So, this is not to be taken as a solo leveling Arise collab. No, this is in fact just the name of the half anniversary event, okay? Ask the devs, don't ask me. Tis what it is, right? Next up, this is the date. 29th. The 29th should be the exact day of half anniversary. It is also the day of the newest character. It is also the day of the start of season 3. So the 29th is big day. Big day. But okay, 29th, new character. Who's the new character? New character, Ranger Passion. Ranger Passion. Name, Heidemarie. Heidemarie's the name. Greatsword's the game. So, Heidemarie, half anniversary showcase, you can see, huh? Arise. This one, 30, is like, we're like 30 hours away from that one. This one here, name. Name Heidemarie, name Heidemarie. Gift, Greatsword of Light Creation. And then this is the image they shared earlier today, which is obviously a greatsword. You can see it, it's a great sword. Wow. Right here, if you want to take like a closer look, this is the thing we have on the thumbnail. It's the greatsword they shared. And then yes, how does she look? This is the same person. So she has, I think, teal blue hair. She has her orange eyes. And yeah, the main giveaways, right? Main giveaways are headpiece accessory right here. Headpiece accessory, and then head here like this, like up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. And yeah, chances are that she either runs around in a swimsuit or that the swimsuit is the animated lobby for her to then have a bit more of a tame outfit for general chaos purposes. Yeah. So this is all the information, quick rundown of what we have on our newest character. Ranger and Greatsword. Yeah, it just, it makes sense. Trust me, it just makes sense. Looks like she has a half cape or something. She might just. She is a seasonal character. We don't know. We don't know. But seeing as how we are only 13 days away from her banner, I would offer the theory, okay? I would offer the theory that instead of her being the limited, she might just be the last banner between us and the limited, seeing as how the devs wanted to give us more time. Keep in mind, we will have our answers. A day and 10 hours. A day and 10 hours from now, we get the big reveal, big announcement, half anniversary roadmap, whatever you want to call it. So we don't have to wait long. We don't have to wait long. So there's also no need to like mega speculate. Mind over. Yeah, whatever she says. Ranger plus Greatsword equals she fires them like an archer. She might just. She might just. Oh, look at this pulverize. Cash. She's bait. They're releasing special swimsuit Karen. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Whatever makes you feel better. Is it going to be a stream or just notes? It is okay. So, what you can expect is it's going to be a premiere. It's going to be a premiere of a most likely professionally filmed video similar to what we had before. Okay, let's go through the facts. Let's go through the facts. So, we had the live stream. We had the Galactic News Network live stream. And during that live stream, we had the announcement. And if you pay attention, then you see there is the background. There's a table at which, this is our director person, right? He is talking to someone. They're sitting on a, in a studio, whatever the hell, right? This might just mean that it's not pre-recorded. Whee! Okay, so this is the baseline, right? This is the image we have. This is the half anniversary showcase. And the way I just imagined it's going to look like is going to be, do you remember? All the way back in December. But yeah, if you remember all the way back in December, we had ourselves a similar video. A similar, mega peak live stream / premiere. Where we had all these guys talking together. Sitting at a table. And we had these like... The introduction to Serenia, the introduction to Nine, the introduction to Typhera, the introduction to overall the entire roadmap. And what you will be able to notice is we are currently running out of roadmap. Like, this happens this season. This happens on the 29th. So we are running out of roadmap. So it is not unlikely for us to also get a sneak peek into May, into June, into July. Take it with a grain of salt. It's just, it is very much possible. Time went by so fast. I agree. I still remember us talking about the Spectre Cube Shop. And then all of a sudden Naja came out. It was time for the tower. And then already we were deep in 9. Oh, wait, hold a minute. The CZN do a collab unit after half anniversary making sense, or would that be too early? They are already in talks. The only thing we know is they are currently in talks with certain IP holders in regards to a collaboration. They cannot, won't, and will not tell us anything more, but that is the baseline. They are currently in talks with a IP holder of whatever the fuck it might be. And we just have to see. We'll just have to see. Whee. So, for the guy that asked, how do you build a Rin deck, okay? Let's talk about it. So, Rin is super simple. You have a Drawing Slash, which helps you enter your stance, but keep in mind, they've also added this stance entering into a multitude of other cards, right? But this one, it helps you enter your stance, and there's a couple variants for this. Two really come to mind to me. Number one is going to be the most used version, which is where you just add an extra hit, turning this into a 2-hitter. But what is also possible is the one that is unable to be used unless you're in the stance, which has really high base damage, meaning any multiplicative damage increases make that thing do insane numbers. So those are kind of like the two ways for Drawing Slash. For Dark Mist Secret Art Destruction, you have, again, two ways. Number one is the idea of getting 1 or 2 copies of this, and then stacking Rin with a lot of potent cards, and then drawing all these cards of Rin, due to this drawing 2 Rin cards every time you play it, pretty much allowing you to play your entire Rin deck every single turn. And the other idea would be the ability to play out Annihilation, play out Black Dance, trigger Destruction, get them back, play them out again, get them back, play them out again. Then we have Dark Mist Inner Art. Dark Mist Inner Art, there's 2 versions. Version number 1 is going to be the one that talks about adding plus 40/plus 60 or maybe even plus 80% damage amount, which is useful when you go for multi-hit variants. So every single time a character has multiple hits, usually the additive damage bonuses are more effective. And then you have the other specialization, which would be the 50% multiplicative, which you would use if you have a lot of high base damage Rin cards. So this one here has multi-hit or high base damage. This one here has multi-hit or high base damage. And this one here is just in general a mega multi-hit machine. And yeah, that is how you build Rin. You either build it for big base damage, nasty few hits, or mega multi-hit. Yeah. S3 is going to be Heidemarie, Tenebria, and Euphemia Trust. Are we really going to get another order unit that soon after 9 Typhara? Who knows, right? Who knows? Why do I not play Epic 7? You know, once upon a time back in the Stone Ages, when the Fire Nation was still at war with the Airbenders, I used to play the game. But then I just played something else. And then I didn't play the game anymore. It's that simple. Like, keep in mind, I did have a life before content creation. Now I don't have a life anymore, right? But before I started back in like October of 2023, I did have a life before. And in that life, I did not play 100 gacha games and cover every single one. I know, crazy to believe, but it is the truth. It is the truth. It is the truth. Imagine, yeah, it's hard to imagine, right? Hard to imagine. Life was boring before, trust. Exactly, see, that's what I thought. But my spidey senses are tingling. Something doesn't seem right. How are we on a justice planet? And how are these ebony lumen guys here? No. That cannot be normal. That cannot be normal. No. Oh, also, Exilcan, how do you know? What gave it away that I'm actually a VTuber after all? Was it the hair? Is this too much? Was it the hair? Like, I know I have to now go undercover and restart, but I would at least like to know how you found out, so I can try to prevent it in the future. Right? Like, what gave it away? What gave it away now that the operation is up, out, and about? What gave it away? Where did I fuck up? Who snitched? Ah, you've seen enough to see one on first sight. Oh, so you're an expert, huh? I mean, I guess I can't do anything against the Grandmaster Simp. So, yeah, Grandmaster Simp, I guess I just have to give myself, skill issue. Nah, skill issue does fit as well. Alright. Unrealistic beauty standard. Yep. Yeah, sure. Sure. Alright, big heals, big damage. And here we go. Any tips on making a Diana Renoa comp? Having trouble figuring it out. Ooh, smack in a Nia. And then watch everything go nuclear. Wait, if I am a VTuber, where are my fun bags? I mean, have you never noticed? Right, look. I mean, look at it. Fucking hell. Alright. So, use the curse card. No, we don't use curse cards. We don't use curse cards here. That is not what we do. Oh shit, I didn't want to pay 3 to draw 3. No. No. Hey, nice counters. Nice counters. Yeah, so Diana Renoa comp. Just find a way to create or discard a lot of cards with Renoa, which is just naturally gonna create synergy between her and Diana, right? It's just gonna naturally create it. But you can also try and see if maybe you want to turn Renoa into a little bit of like a more like a sub DPS. So the idea behind sub DPS Renoa would be you going for the upgrade card, so you have at least a bit of bullet generation, and then instead you would go for the flower card, but the version that draws instead of the version that creates bullets. What stats would be prioritized for Barrel? Okay, so the question is, do you play the standard Barrel, which is extra damage Barrel with her first card's 5th Epiphany, or do you actually play damage Barrel? If you play the Barrel that everybody else is playing, then your substat priority goes crit rate, extra attack damage, crit damage, attack percentage, right? But crit rate's still the top stat. And in terms of right side stats, you go crit rate, justice, attack. Pretty straightforward. Renenionica. That is a tongue twister. But yeah, Renoionica, she is in fact very deadly. Yes. Also, is this only half a chaos, or do we have to also do interior as well? I guess we also have to do interior, huh? Kokuelambe, whatever the hell that means. A tongue twister, not quite. Not quite. Like, I would not. No, wait, I wouldn't know. Alright, so we need a bunch of skill cards. A full run, okay. Will it auto unlock the next difficulty for us, or isn't Diana a top tier DPS? Why are you asking the question the way you're asking the question? Because the way you're asking the question is making it seem like that wouldn't be the case. So I would wonder who said otherwise. You know? Who said she wasn't? Right? Yeah, difficulty 4 unlocks right after, but I was wondering for the second planet. Do we then again need to play difficulty 3 and difficulty 4? I mean, I guess so, right? Basic hits, woo! A lot of people said she's not good. Whew. Give me the receipts. Who said she bad? Give me the receipts. Yes, I'd need to do 3 and 4 as well. Okay. Oh, also, let me guess. It's an AoE planet, right? Like it has to be. A lot of people can emit sound at birth. Wow. Can they? Crazy. AoE planet. AoE planet sounds a little annoying to play with Rin and Shizuru. Maybe we shouldn't do that. Hey, corrupt the core. But no, I think we go with the divine. Oh, the scans shouldn't scare you. And that is because of the fact that most of her cards and most of her epiphanies have the ability to give you the stance. And so long as you don't just use somebody else's attack card before you do your Rin stuff for the turn, it shouldn't. It really shouldn't be a scare. I kind of feel like gambling on Pulverize. Let's see what happens. 1 tenacity damage, 100% increased tenacity damage, draw 1 and then damage 2. Or we could gain 3 stacks of morale. Huh. Who would be the best AoE combatant? Okay, units I could recommend to you would be, especially for that planet, would be Khalib. Oh, hell yeah! People, you sure as hell know who we're playing on the next planet. Give me the name. You know it. I know it. We all know it. Who will have their comeback? Who will shine the brightest today on the AoE planet? Who is it gonna be? Who is it gonna be? Yes! Keep them coming. Let's go. Gambato! A bateau! A bateau! Let's go! That is gonna be fire. Yuki shall once again show her supremacy. And you just watch. She's gonna get some insane epiphanies and she's gonna do madness. Owen. Yeah. True. I forgot about Owen. Am I willing to go Divine Epiphanies for Yuki? It sounds like a fun idea. I think I have the crystals. I could. But yeah, top tier AoE characters would be Yuki, Khalib, 9. You could use, honestly, you could very well use, you could try and, okay, Serenia. Even though Serenia is single target, you can absolutely use Serenia as an AoE character, especially on that planet, because she breaks everything. And then, let's see, who was the next one? You can use Diana. She does have a little bit of AoE. Lucas, yeah. Whenever you run out of ideas on who to use, you can absolutely use Lucas, yes. Kayron? Yeah. You could make Kayron work. You could make Kayron work. I just love your Hugo too much to use Yuki. Why not use both? Why not use Huki, Shuki? Why not use Hyuga and Yuki together? Huh? Why not? I've never touched Yuki. Will be interesting to see her for once, LMAO. Man, how can you have a character in your inventory and just be like, I'm never gonna use them, says the guy who has a level 1 mail-in. Doesn't work? Why wouldn't it work? Yeah, then just build single target Yuki. Brother, where there's a will, there's a way. Huh? Main protagonist Owen all the way. I don't think I will. Would there be a wishlist going live next patch? If there was, we would probably know about it tomorrow. Or better said, in 30 hours. When is Euphenia coming? I have no idea. I have no idea, but there is some rumors going around that a current Persona card, that the keyword Shockwave might just be linked to the existence of Big Hand Lady. Once again, pure speculation, who knows? Who would you play with, Yuki? Ooh. I think you can always run a Ray. Naja would also work supremely well, because AoE attacks consume multiple Veracity stacks. So something like Ray Yuki, Naja Yuki. You could also use Orlea. Yuki has some pretty high base multipliers, so that the softies from Orlea could put in some work. Rita and Ray work with everyone, no? Plus any other controller, I guess. Rita and Ray? I mean, sure. I guess. Why not? Nia is BFF Yuki. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh yeah, draw. If you can just smack her with another teammate, like Ray, somebody to just allow you to draw her inspiration-based cards. Absolutely. Shizuru's voice is so soothing. Facts. Why they removed the sync level option for Chaos? I don't own many level 60s. Maybe that is your mission to now start doing so. But the reason why it's gone is because it was tied to the season. Oh, whoops. Primordial Discipline. No. Ah, the copy event. The fuck? No wonder people said you can mega copy. Crazy stuff. There we go. Is there a rough date when we'll know the kid? The day before the banner releases. So you will know Heidemarie's kid at the latest 8 days before the Diana banner ends. See, due to the fact that the Diana banner goes a week longer, you will actually have 8 days to decide between Heidemarie and Diana. Or maybe even pick up a Diana for your Heidemarie, depending on how things shape out. Is there a chance? Yes, they are already working. They are already working on a collab, but I think it's still in the very early stages. We will see one at some point. The only question is when. It's not a question of if, it's a question of when. Double Passion Ranger? Not quite. Double Passion Hunter plus Ranger. I never thought Yuki was bad, and every season we have little upgrades for her, making her stronger. Yeah, I don't know. I think to some degree it definitely is a bit more of a meme these days, kind of, you know. It's a bit more of a meme. Standard summons feel very scarce in this game. Yes. Usually, like, we usually get gem rewards, where other games give you a bunch of standard summons, but the standard pool is just kinda ass, because it just includes the basic characters. Here, instead, I kind of feel like we're just getting proportionally more gems with who you can just do whatever you want. And because we are all smart, and because we are so very dedicated, we don't really spend our gems on the standard banner, meaning that it does feel like there is a lack of it. But we do also always get like a couple login events, some here and there from reward tracks and whatnot. Obviously the monthly shop, the couple summons. So it just does add up over time. Our problem now is the lack of pulls and crystals? Yes, and I think the question of are you lacking pulls and crystals entirely depends on when did you summon, how much did you summon where, and how was your 50-50 luck treating you at certain points in time, as well as also, do you still have the duplicates, right? The Omega codes, because those are effectively summons. And do you still have the purple crystals, the moments of a radiant hero, which are still again effectively summons? Is there going to be an update tomorrow? No, there's not going to be an update tomorrow unless they announce like a surprise update. But we are going to get like the mega reveal in regards to the anniversary, half anniversary, right? Okay, listen. If you say that our problem now is the lack of pulls and crystals, and then your next sentence is you have every single character in the game, how can you do that? How can you do that to this game? How can you say it's the problem is the lack of pulls and crystals, but then you're free to play and you have every character? Ain't no way that you don't have enough summons if you have every character without having spent a cent. Like, show me somebody else who has that in like Wuva, Genshin, any other, name any other game on the market, right? How can you do that? Because it's gonna be a problem in 14 days. If it was gonna be such a big problem, then you could have traded one character for the other. Or also, you don't think we're gonna get summons? You don't think we're gonna get events? You don't think we're gonna get rewards alongside the half anniversary? Is it really just gonna be like, here, take a banner, oh, you don't have any summons, get fucked? Obviously not, right? Obviously not. And keep in mind, in 14 days, you will again have the reset of Hyperspace Basin. You will again have, like, all that good stuff, right? I hope they do, but since now they haven't been very generous. If they haven't been very generous, then how do you own every character? Right? Like, if the devs are truly that stingy, then how did you end up discipline? Yeah, but discipline doesn't give you free resources, right? If the devs are really that bad and that stingy and that we need like another 50 summons, you know? Yeah, obviously. Obviously they can't just give you 100 summons every patch, It's not how life works. Do I see myself opening up Monge Star Rail Genshin again? No, I don't think so. Not to my knowledge. Whee! I mean, I have my issues with CZN nerfs and so on, but pull currency is really good. Yes. You put money in it, but just the monthly pass. That is already big stuff, big stuff. Whee! I don't like the 3D boobas. That's not quite true. It's just I can't see. I don't know. I don't have a goal in the game, if that makes sense. Like if everything's so hyper casual, but also no, I don't know. It didn't really convince me, right? I went in with a I need to be convinced attitude, and I walked out with a I wasn't very much convinced result. I don't know. But yeah, honestly, if there ever was a time for the devs to be generous, why wouldn't it be now? Right? Why wouldn't it be now? If there ever was a time for the devs to pull out something nasty, like a selector or, I don't know, whatever the hell they can come up with, why wouldn't it be now? Free-to-play who started on the Serenia banner, so you started 2 months after launch and you're only missing Haru. Big money. The only thing you hate is the 50-50. I can see that, but luckily we only have one 50-50. The partner is guaranteed. And also, even if you do lose your 50-50, the result is still peak. Right? The fact that you have all these other characters as availabilities, if you do lose that 50-50, I think they're doing 50-50 in a very humane way, if that makes sense. Being very humane about it, you know. You pay to win and you're missing Orlea. Then you gotta pay to win more, so that you get 2 E7s, so that you can buy yourself the selector and get Orlea. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bang. Life is simple. Unless you get Hugo or Luke, Big L. No. Hold up. You're not shitting on my man Luke, are you? You have E for Yuki, I want to refund her. I mean, E for of any character. You would have to ask yourself the question, would I rather have E4 of X or 5 different characters? Right? Hugo without old Tressa is doomed? Nah. Hugo is more alive than ever. Pair him up with Diana and you got yourself a situation. Free to play 2 weeks in, 20k crystals saved up, Rin, Naja 9, Olea, Rita and Veronica pulled. Cash money. Doesn't this just sound motivating? Huh? 120 summons in the bank and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 5 stars. That is good stuff. Alright. Let's do the level 60 so that we unlock, or so that we can play the next planet, and then it's gonna be Yuki time. What do you mean 120 summons? 20k crystals. 1 summon, 1600. 10 summons, 16,000. 16,000 plus 3,200, 19,200. 19,200, 120, smaller than 20,000. Hugo be the most worthy sub DPS that you could pair with basically anyone. I mean, he is super easy to get going. He follows up on every attack pretty much automatically, and he has built-in draw. That is very, very tasty. My only issue with CZN is that it can be a big time commitment. True. But I feel like to some degree it would also be like a managing of expectations, right? What do you want to achieve? It really is up to you to find. Like, if you want to play the game for 24 hours a day, you can. If you only want to play the game for 20 minutes a day, you still can. But it's gonna be something closer to, like, let's say 5 minutes on Monday, Thursday, Tuesday, Friday, and then you do like a chaos run on Saturday, Sunday, for example, right? Ow! Yeah, you gotta summon the inner wolf. You have to try Diana, Renoa, and Hugo for a battle that you don't need that much heal. Yes! I will get a Hugo someday, somewhere, somehow. Maybe I would even use a selector for him, but that day is not today. Where I don't think Cassius can do 20 morale anymore. You know? Back when Cassius was in his prime. But it really kind of goes back to the point. Why would you ever use anybody else if you could use Big Boy Cassius? Like, yes, what they did to Tressa was overreaching, but Cassius, I'm not gonna say he got what he deserved, but it also isn't necessarily far off. Why do you remove or win basics? Are they that bad? That's just the general way you play the game. So the idea here is super simple. If I remove basics, that means I am more likely to draw into high value cards. But yes, I could have also just removed the shield here and maybe the attack here. But yeah. I didn't read the message. Oh, I did see the message. No. I read the part where you were like, oh, I read half of the message. And then I realized, I typed half the message, then I realized you didn't have a Hugo. I know. I know. Don't you worry about it. Mr. Lycanthropophil. You know? Maybe you really just wanted me to once again look at your name. I did remember that one. So let me just type that one through. There we go. And then it does make you wonder, right? Why are you so Hugo? Yo, would you look at that? Lycanthropy, a werewolf. Now if only Hugo. I don't know. Do I still log on to war at all? I am wondering if I'm just gonna at some point, like, I don't know, I don't have enough connection to the game anymore, so I just need to start playing the damn game and not get overwhelmed by the amount of content that is out there. So I probably just have to, like, I don't know, randomly start a stream, probably like start a new account and just get like reacquainted with the game. If I were to, you know. Yo ho ho ho. Yes. Sus furries. Questionable. The Hugo himself. Yes, generational Hugo shell. You have 4 Hugos and you refuse to play him. You are not a furry. that is by choice. The idea of you not wanting to play him, right? That is your choice. How is Rin? You just pulled her. How did you do that? Congratulations on pulling a character right now. Rin has still the best sound design and one of, if not still, the cleanest animations in the game. I refuse to budge on that. She is the one of the most visually pleasing characters, and yeah, she is everything you want from a hyper carry. You better play her and only her and give her all your resources, and then she will be able to give you a stat line like this. Right? That is what makes Rin Rin. The ability to just humiliate enemies with sheer stats. The ancient lore. Nah. We don't talk about the ancient days. I picked Nyx twice for the battle pass. Should I get a third one or something else? You should now start getting somebody else. The best picks from the battle pass now would potentially be somebody like a Serathea for a Renoa for like any of the hunters, like a Renoa for Diana. Solaya, right? Solaya, you could, if you say you don't have enough summons for, let's say, the Heidemarie partner, you could get yourself a Solaya right now. And then, so yeah, I think the main ones are Nyx, and then it's gonna be Serathea, Solaya, Aisling, technically, pretty good tank partner. And then I guess the last ones would be Antea slash Demon Lady. What's her name? Has like a captain's head, has like a demon hand. I know what she does. Like, I know her effect, but I don't know the name. Not Zeta. No. Zeta is the lady with the spear and the full mask. I legit have not bothered with stats because the storage is so small and you can't be bothered to learn what every set needs in substats. Okay, listen. Super simple. Okay? Super simple for you. It goes like this. You go into your gear and every piece, if like, you can just be strict. If you don't like gear handling, just be strict about it. Every single piece. The most important part. On the right side gear, you look for crit rate in the top slot. For the middle slot, you look for any elemental goblets. Anything like Void, Passion, Instinct, whatever. And for the bottom one, you want defense or attack. That's pretty much all you need. If you want to look for something for a supporter, you just go HP. Like defense, HP. But even then, you can also just run supporters on attack sets. It doesn't matter. The most important part for you is just look for either crit rate plus attack, or if you don't want to clear out gear that often, just be strict. Look for double crit substats, and if it doesn't have it, just toss the piece in the trash and call it a day. Right? Wait, storage has a limit? I mean, this current storage limit for gear pieces is 600, but I think with the next patch it's going to get upgraded to 1000. But I've been playing for 6 months now, and my storage is at 350. I could potentially delete like another 100 pieces if I felt like it, but yeah. I don't think storage should be a problem. I'd be very surprised if you get enough good gear pieces to warrant your 600 slots. Triple usable substates or toss? Yeah, it would work. Sure. So triple usable substats would be either crit rate, crit damage, attack flat, or crit rate, crit damage, attack percent, or crit rate, crit damage, extra damage. And if you want to be prepared for the future, crit rate, crit damage, damage over time. Which ballista would be the best one? Giant piercing or enhanced? Enhanced is the simplest. Giant should be picked if you intend to bring her into something AoE focused. And piercing is only really good against justice enemies, so it's a bit more niche at the moment. So yeah, the main ones that you be on the lookout for is, in general, you can just pick the enhanced for the crit rate. You can pick the giant if you expect multiple enemies. And yeah, pretty much. Quick question, Marion or Lillian for Rin's partner the best? I would give 5 stars a bit more prio. Like, just in general. If you have a 5-star available, just pick between a 5-star. But no, the best Rin partner is Scarlet. If you can get yourself a Scarlet, get yourself a Scarlet. Okay, better said, if you have a Scarlet, use Scarlet. There we go. Your Rin has Axis crit? That would be kinda nuts. Imagine if you had a character with over 100% crit rate. That would be kinda insane. Gear screens can be overwhelming on first view. Yes, absolutely. But I think it's just something I never really notice anymore. I am just so used. I am still so used to just like I am living gearing systems. I've been playing around with gearing systems for years and years now. Like, they are to some degree part of my damn DNA at this point. Like, substat rolls, gear rolls, set effects, set combinations, set pieces, all that stuff. It's living rent-free in my head somewhere in there. So it's also not something that I ever see myself struggling with, like, at any point in time, past, present, or future. You got a Shizuru and have a Rin gathering dust. Which one is stronger? While they do both fulfill similar roles, judging who's stronger isn't necessarily possible. Let me see. If I had to pick one over the other, one advantage that the Rin has over Shizuru is that Rin has baked in draw and Shizuru doesn't. But on the other hand as well, Shizuru has infinite scaling. Rin doesn't. Do I think one has more potential? I love both equally. I would never actively go out of my way and be like, yep, one of them is clearly better than the other. But, okay, something I will admit. Shizuru has a basic attack build and Rin does not. Right? The Shizuru basic attack build is something that a Rin doesn't have. So if you're interested in finally experiencing what it's like to play a basic attack character, then it's not gonna be Rin. I'm excited to farm a new stacking Shizuru with Persona cards. Absolutely. I can't wait for the start of Season 3. I'm going to get myself the best stacking Shizuru under the moon and sun and sky. I mean, can you imagine this card with draw 1? Like, add 2 hits to the next Shadow of the Moon, use 0 cost 1 draw divine? Sheesh. Long live black-haired purple and red katana ladies. Exactly. Dumb question, but how do you start the new game mode Firebreak? Under the event tab. You click top right, you click event, and then you just search the tab, and then you just click on enter. There's like a blue button. I feel like they could make it a bit more intuitive. Like, to some degree it is actually a valid question. So maybe the devs should make like a game mode screen that has like Chaos, Rift, tower, and then like any current events or whatnot. It could be a little bit more intuitive. Who's the most fun character? Would you believe me if I were to tell you basically everyone? You either would or wouldn't believe me, but regardless of if you do or do not, I don't know if that'd be very helpful for you, that knowledge. They should make the half anniversary pre-event button more visible. They should. They indeed should. If everybody is fun, then why don't I build my mail-in? Lack of resources. Be it personal time, necessary motivation to build a mail-in deck for a specific piece of content, or just in general the fact that I don't have any striker resources or any passion crystals lying around at the moment. It's just I'm always pretty much just running around pre-farming for the next character or farming gear instead of just taking the time to take like a week or so to put all those resources together. And also let me remind you, I am credit broke as fuck. So that is also one of the potential causes, you know, potential issues. Mail-ins aren't big enough. Now this makes me, this paints me in a very bad light. I don't agree. I hate CZN. I have far too many unbuilt characters that I like. Facts. Facts. Pure facts. Divine? No. Okay. Not gonna lie, I spent a lot of shop currency and have to have 1 million gold. You know what I did before I went live today? I spent 700 stamina on 700 ether. I spent 700 ether on 7 runs on the gold dungeon. Doing 100 stamina on the unit dungeon gives you 160,000. So how much did I get? 7 times 160. That's like 7 times 60 is like I got like close to 1 million, I guess. You want them all, but it's so hard to get them. See, this is where I don't know, the anniversary comes in and just goes like, sheesh, look at me, I'm insane, and then everything explodes. I don't know. You can run out of credits. Yes, if you upgrade a lot of gear pieces, if you upgrade a lot of potential, if you upgrade a lot of characters, if you upgrade a lot of partners, if you, then you very much can, in fact, and will run out of credits. And then also, if you are silly stupid and you decide to reroll planets for 2.2 million, then yes, that is a very real possibility. Can happen to you. Happened to me. I am still to blame though. I run out of bots mats way more than anything. Yeah, see, that's where the other shops and event shops and such come in. I gotta be honest with you. Have any of you ever really felt like you're not getting enough boss mats? Like with the seasonal shops, with the like Crystal of Discord shop, with like, I think the monthly refresh, right, for the yellow currency. Out of all the games I've played that had something like a weekly boss, I never really felt like I didn't have enough. Often I forgot to do the bosses and still have loads. Exactly, that is kind of closer to what I feel like as well, yeah. Yeah, they're good right now. The new divine potential makes it a conversation though. That is very true. That is very true, which is why it should be treated as any other investment in the game, where you only invest into characters you intend to spend a lot of time with. Right? Obviously now the divine node has changed the conversation. But you also don't have to go out of your way and upgrade every single damn account, every single damn character on your account right now, right here, this week, right? Still waiting on a memory fragment ×2 your gears trash. I think there was one. I think like a month or two ago there was a gear 2x. Yeah, gear 2x already happened in the past. I think one time. To say that after playing with Persona cards, they're a bit underwhelming. I'm not sure they're worth a slot. Depends on the character, depends on the Persona card, and depends on the substats that you get, like the sub Persona card upgrades. It is only 20 save data after all. Just treat them as especially potent neutral cards. You know? Just treat them as especially potent neutral cards. They are very random and hard to farm. Yes. And no. So, for example, we are again going back to a bit of a trick of what we used to do before anyway. And that is to limit the amount of potential Persona card substats that you can get. You do not pick up the Persona cards for the rest of your team. And if you do that, then there's a smaller pool of potential Persona card substats. But yes, we are indeed lacking the ability to refresh Persona substat rolls. But yeah, so the idea here is you preferably want to get your character's Persona card either with the first one on triple refresh or at the latest on the second one, which is what allows you to just skip picking up Persona cards for the rest of your team after. And what that means is, for example, then you won't get any like controller exclusive or that type of stuff as likely. So yeah. Hey, 2 random cards. Not bad. Let's get it here. Let's get a damage up. And let's apply the debuff. He's gonna hit me, but that's fine. Watching these runs make me want to build Rin. Why do I hate your materials? I am a generational material hater, if you didn't know yet. And now you do. Yeah, seems about right. Generational material hater. What was the question? Myxomatosis. What did I miss? Oh, what do people think is a more disappointing 5-star? Yuki or Rita? See, I don't know, man. Calling any of them a disappointing 5-star feels a little much. Not gonna lie to you. That feels like we're hating for the sake of hating, you know? Rita slander, Yuki slander. Crazy times, right? I mean, at some point you can just be like, okay, the character isn't for me. Right? You can just be like, okay, I can't seem to get them to work, or I don't like the playstyle, or whatever else it might be, and then that's just the way it is, right? That's just the way it is. And that is absolutely fine. Everybody can pump out monster damage if played correctly. That is the beauty, you know? That is the beauty. The fact that everybody can, in fact, do it. After trying out Mongol Star Dive, I'm even more appreciative. Isn't that great? Rin would have been so good if she had a move to cost attack card Epiphany for Chrono Circle. Her 2-cost attack build is already kind of insane. I mean, she has a legit card that draws you 3 2-cost cards at the start of the turn or something like that, no? Or 2 3-cost cards? No, yeah, 3 2-cost cards. Like, I don't know. I think she already has good potency in her 2-cost version. Yeah, Rita, obviously. Huh? Rita 1-turn kills Judas after form change, so I'm very happy to have her. Big money. It would have been even crazier. Yeah, but, okay, yeah, maybe it's a bit of the formulation, right? Would have been so good. Implies that she currently either is only okay. But, you know, I think it might just be a bit on the like, wording side of things, right? Would have been so good, implying that she, in fact, is not good. You know, somewhat like that. Drop knowledge on me. Why Naja over Ray? Just rule of cool, or does Veracity really buff Rin more than all of Ray's kit? Okay, the way I like to play Chaos runs is super simple. I take my character, and that character ends up playing 90% of the entire AP of the entire run. So one of my main reasons for getting a Rita, for bringing a Naja, is this singular card here. This singular card. The ability to draw the card, attunement, right? To just draw it, not having to play it, not having to do anything with it, and getting both a damage buff and, even more importantly, the fixed heal, right? I can, whenever I just play the game, I just get that passive heal from drawing into it. I just do my hits, I get my stuff, as well as also just in general the heal potential of a voluntary control or even just a mealtime. Yeah, it's just, I guess, quality of life as well. Rita's epiphanies are meh. Huh? Uh-huh. Whee, whee, whee. I hope I can someday make a proper Dark Mist Secret Art Annihilation creation deck. I really do. I hope one of these days, at some point in the future, like, I don't know, there's something about this version. There's something missing to it. I can't quite quantify what it is. But I just love the idea of being able to create more and more and more Dark Mist Art Annihilations. And so long as I play them all, they all stay in the deck. You can't get Kairon to work personally. Yeah, I think the best approach for Kairon is you obviously either get a Briar or you get him to E3, just so he's a lot easier to use. But yeah, the best ways for Kairon are just to get to rely on Black Hole scaling and get yourself scaling, which means extra damage per exhaust or extra damage per created on his like finger snap card as well, so that you have 2 cards that just get stronger and stronger and stronger over time. Is it possible to get 100% crit rate? Yes. The main piece to achieve 100% crit rate, okay, there's technically 2. Number 1 is something that everybody has access to right now and currently, and that is through the use of the plus 20% crit chance for 2 cost or more card set, the Line of Justice set, and then something like potentially a Orlea in the team at 6% crit rate team-wide, or the chess piece, you know, this like Crown of the Fairy King at 6% crit rate. But the most realistic way to hit 100% crit rate has to be, and probably will always be, at the moment, Peko. Peko Partner. A 25% crit rate boost to a hunter so long as you ravage the enemy. And then yes, for example, combining that with 10% additional crit rate to 0 cost cards from the crit rate gun. Yeah, that is pretty much like those are the main ways to make it happen. Would a win bit without Divine Epiphany still be good? It's kind of the same thing for every other character, like every character. Every character in the game can make a good deck without having to rely on divines. It is just to take a good deck to a godly deck, you actually need divines from godly entities. Kinda crazy, huh? I think the only character in the game that has insane deck potential without divines is just straight up 9. Just due to the fact that divines are kinda useless for her. Yeah, 9 Ironclad is just... Oh, life difficult? I make life simple. And then life turns out to be very simple. 9's gift literally says, nah, I'd win. True and real. Facts. Speak. Preach. Let him know. Orlea gives crit rate. Yes, Orlea's top right potential gives a 6% team-wide crit rate buff. Oh, and I guess there's another source of crit rate, which would be for Typhara, her own partner. Like, Tiana to a Typhara also gives crit rate, I guess, if you want to count that. 9 is simple. 9 is simple, yes. Oh, true. Yes, Rita can also go insane with the vines. But if you really want to take Rita to like that disgusting level, you kind of have to go on your way and search for the Flame of Eternity, right? Damn, you want Nausea? Understandably so. Like, Nausea is the basic attack damage support as well. Just due to a singular epiphany. Like, the value that the upgrade voluntary control gives to basics is disgusting. It guarantees you that you will always and every single damn time get a heal per hit and the damage increase to every single basic attack, as well as also a just across the board plus 50% damage added to basics. So the singular voluntary control upgrade card adds 80% damage to every single basic and makes every single one of those heal. It's pretty good. Why does the Flame of Eternity help Rita? Because Rita's flash of patience, you know what I mean, right? The thing that she creates with her clock tower thing, like, you know her like 2 cost cards that she creates, they scale by cost. And Flame of Eternity just allows you to scale into cost faster. More cost, more damage, more cost spent, also an easier time to go into her Chronicle, into Chronal Ascension. And yeah. Yep. Fate Imprint. There you go. Hamono Gotok. What does it mean? I do not know. Nor do I care. 9 just read this game difficulty. You could have said the same, and you can still say the same about Serenial. Serenial and 9 are indeed the premier chaos carries. Thinking of building a deck for Rin. I just got these crazy stats on her. What do you suggest? I sent the pic on Discord. Alright. Let's see if your Rin stats can beat mine. Also, if you want me to see something, I would prefer for you to ping me in it. That'd be great. Ah, maybe you did. Flex. Maybe I just missed the ping. Ah, there you go. Perfect. Okay. Do you have Attack or Void Goblet? Has to be Attack Goblet, right? Has to be Attack Goblet. Has to be. Right? Because otherwise I can't see you being at 1078 on those stats. Yeah, yes, it is attack. Okay. Holy stats. But mine aren't that bad either. And look, I have a void damage goblet. Praise me. Best win in the server. Okay, now I'm gonna go on a quest. Now I'm gonna go on a quest to find more crit rate. Look what you've done. Look what you've done. Now you're making me feel bad about my own Rin. Not fair. Now I need to go on a quest just so I can find more crit rate. Now I need to go on a quest. Now I'm sad. But yeah, no, my crit damage rolls are really good. My crit rate rolls, there's a bit more you could wish for. There's a bit more you could wish for in terms of crit rate. I will always be the #1 Rinsim. Hash. I'm gonna build a Nia deck. Which planet could I run for her? Ooh. How about Burning Life? Because Burning Life has a lot of support gear. Oh, or how about the Order planet? And you try to find the one that says on recovery 10% attack percentage to allies. I don't know. I think the best thing you want for Nia is like some access to some support-esque gear. Obviously, if you can get it as well, like the Cthulhu sword, right? Discard on Hue is so bad. It was nice to get the gear upgrade that gives free exhaust card draw. Yes, discard on Hue feels pretty bad. You got the Renoa partner. They really want you to build Renoa for Diana. Rest in peace, Mats. Rest in peace, Mats. Don't worry, you won't steal my Rin. You just want to play her with those stats. I mean, I can show you a deck. I can show you a deck that I think is peak in terms of fun, but I can also tell you about a deck that you can invest a gazillion hours into. But no, still one of my favorite decks for Rin comes from Season 1. I am still a very, very big fan of this deck. So, let me walk you through it. Obviously, this was before they limited the shield gain to 5 times per turn. But we have plus 20% damage amount going up to in total plus 40 on using forbidden cards. We have the when you draw by an ability damage amount, so a in total by 40. And what we have ourselves here is simply a double drawing slash hit, then 4 copies or 3 copies of the draw version, 2 copies of the double hit Secret Annihilations with the high base damage. The plus 80, this one should actually be the by 50, but this was in a time where there were no Epiphany change tickets, right? But then no, this one here is where it gets nice. We have ourselves the Portrait of Fury, so even more draw on this Rin, and then even more draw as well as additional morale from confiscation. Yeah, this deck is from a while ago. But yeah, no, I think the most potent things you could do Oh, okay, I need your help. I just need confirmation because I can't quite remember. Can somebody check, or just give me a quick recall again? Was it possible to get draw 1 on this Dark Mist Secret Art Destruction? Because I know that the game sometimes treats move as draw, but I think it should have been possible, right? Ally stats also counter save, yes. Anything that says ally works for the entire team, including the character that has it. Yes, it is possible, yeah. So, when it comes to making the best move deck, the move variant with 1 draw divine should be... See, this is the question. I'm out of tickets right now, but if one of you has... then again... None of these would work. Shit. Okay, it doesn't even work. So, we either need somebody that has the card, because you cannot trade with the ticket, because all of these have draw on it. So, yeah, I think not because it's like Mei-Lin just gives AP. True. We have Mei-Lin as the example, right? So, the best thing here you could get would indeed be AP, which makes sense. I think depending on how you look at it, one of the best things you could potentially do here would be to get just this as like a basic, you know, just as like your standard, where you just get this and you just get this card 4 times, right? You get this 4 times, and instead what you do is you go for a Divine Annihilation. Divine Annihilation wise, I think something that would be really, really interesting would be having a Divine here that reduces this to 0 cost, which allows you to play this to then in turn self-sufficiently reduce the cost of this Black Dance to 0, allowing you to effectively play the entire combo of move 2, attack twice, for 0 cost, right? That is a possibility, but so long as you have the AP to play it, you could also just go for either the double hit with crit damage, or the quintuple hit, or just the higher base damage double hit version. And then there either 0 cost, or maybe even something a little bit more silly like vulnerability, or potentially like a 30% divine. Yeah, but no, definitely here you want this one, the 50% multiplicative. And I think for the rest, you kind of probably just want to substitute it with neutrals. And just in terms of neutral cards, yeah, maybe either persona cards, or you would go for something a lot simpler in that you'd go for Season 1 planet. Have I tried the 5 Exhaust Striker persona? I have yet to play her in a persona run. But I think that one definitely has value. This one here. The plus 50% damage amount to attack cards of this unit in hand at 5 exhaust. It is okay, though then again you could also argue that technically you can already just get a similar, if not better, damage boost from like Dark Mist Inner Art here, right? This is a 50% multiplicative upgrade stack. Yes, it does. If you want to be really funny, let me show you save data that I was working on. I was never able to do it because I found it in a time where re-epiphanying still wasn't possible. You can see here, 20th of January. But your goal, so for like the ultimate deck, you would go for the highest base damage Secret Art Annihilation. You would go for the highest base damage, either the 2 cost or the cannot be played Drawing Slash. And then you just get yourself 4 copies of Dark Mist Inner Art upgrade card. So you'd get effectively a 200% multiplicative on top of really high base damage with the potential to get more multiplicative from it being in stance as well, it works. It works. Like, for example, look at this. 420% base damage at a 200% multiplier means this card without any outside help or set effects or anything already is a 1200% damage hit at 0 cost. 0. But this is even funnier. If you can afford this, you get a 430 plus another 50% multi, so effectively already at base 600. Right? Like, the amount of damage you can just get out of them, in that case, just playing a singular card is really nuts. And also, if you copy her upgrade card multiple times, her deck will consist of 5 cards, one of them being an upgrade card, meaning you only have 3 cards. So what you do here is you either take the move version, so that you can multiplay these with the mega damage buffs, or simply you take the double draw version, which allows you to effectively, most likely, play every one of her cards every single turn. Huh? So yeah. Still need Rin and Luke when I got the select, when I get one, the selector is firing on the other. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? We have Yuki Appreciation Day. Now the real question. E2. Yes or no? I would say no. She stays E1. She stays E1. We gotta keep her E1 for now. If we need another dupe, we'll go for a dupe. But for now, we'll be fine. So, time to change. Yep. Yep. You're not ready. Yuki E1 is useless? Brother, Yuki E1 is one of the most potent E1s in the entire game. Yuki's E1 is one of the most potent E1s in the entire game, and the reason for that is because you're getting rid of a negative damage multiplier. Multiplier. So yeah, she is why you installed the game. Gotta keep them coming. Uwu Bato. Yes. One of these days we will get E6 Yuki. Maybe E4 as well, but that day is not today. Okay. So, potential. Uh-oh. Shield your eyes. Shield your eyes. You have seen nothing. You have seen nothing. There are no crimes committed here. Shield your eyes. Maybe we have to use some of our resources to rectify this. What do you mean? Okay, so my excuse. Okay? My excuse for this 9-4-1 disaster is Yuki released at a time when I was a brokey. When you were a brokey. When we all were some brokies, okay? I just didn't have a lot of resources, okay? You have to forgive me. I upgraded her all the way back in November of last year. I was just a little beginner. I was just a broke boy. I didn't know the worth. Oh god, the gold requirement was nuts. It's still somewhat nuts. Is there a strategic reason not to use E2 or just because? Just because. So whenever I make like another Yuki guide or whatever, it's just a bit more relatable. You know, I am super curious. The devs did say they were gonna change, in this case, actual dupes. And they did talk about it in this. You know what? Let's have a look at the wording, right? It's one thing to yap, but it is even more important to have the receipts. So let's find the exact page where the devs talked about the upcoming changes that they had planned. And then let's see if we can almost guarantee from those that Yuki is going to get different dupes. Right? That is what we need to figure out. That is what we need to figure out. Judas just got violated? He does, right? Sometimes life can be so easy. Sometimes life can be so easy. Bro didn't deserve that. Oh, he's alright. You know, this is just my type of play a couple cards, skip a couple turns and win build. And yes, we are fighting through 70% damage reduction. Does Beryl care? Not necessarily. Or it might even be 90%. I'm not too sure. I don't remember. 70%, yes. Yeah, I'll show you the build, no problem. Man, this is just such a pleasure to farm things with. But yeah, any of you can get this Beryl in terms of investment right now, because she's chilling in my resonance tree, right? So you can get any of this investment right now. And the deck is deceptively simple. Irrelevant, 4 copies of one Epiphany, a single source of spores. Doesn't have to be Spore Harvester, could also be something else, but you have 1 neutral, 4 copies of the same Epiphany, irrelevant what you get, irrelevant what you get. That's it, right? And then if you want to take this further, right, you obviously get more extra attack damage, you get more other substats, but what we, for example, have here is just the Bone Ring, which is not that important a piece, but we do have the Arena perk for extra attack damage. In the middle one, this one. If damage through a card was not dealt to an enemy for 1 turn, it seems to apply to Beryl. For some reason, the game does not count opening found extra attack damage as damage dealt through a card. Which means you get a 50% multiplicative through this. And then here we just have the extra attack damage weapon. So yeah, but obviously you don't need that level of investment. It might just take you a turn longer to do things. In terms of gear, her gear is, I think, pretty alright at the moment. So we have a bit of crit rate with some crit damage. Here we have some crit chance, crit damage, not that important. Here we have a bit of crit chance, a bit of extra attack. So yeah, the main focuses would be the same. We have like crit chance and extra attack damage, crit damage, and that's kind of it. And yeah, the game plan is super simple. You can pair this up with any deck in the game, and that is because these spores are always going to duplicate themselves at the end of the turn, meaning even if you bring decks of other characters, at some point you just won't be able, or you just won't draw any cards anymore anyhow. Yeah. Making this just easy. And then also you have yourself the perfect partner in Rosaria, which just allows you to draw an upgrade card which you can then use to, for example, target, draw, barrel, upgrade cards. Can you still run Burning Life? Yes. You can still run Burning Life. The way you do this is you go into the zero system. There we go. You go into Codex, free merge. We find ourselves a planet to change. Let's change this one. We disable the preview. Merge. And in this case, we have nothing interesting. So we cancel. And then we merge again. And, okay. Well, just sometimes it does what it does. But basically here you can then find both Burning Life Lab Zero, as well as also in certain circumstances you can find the Season 2 mechanic on a normal planet. It's just you need to do you need to just reroll a bit. Yeah. Okay. Where were we? Yuki. Yuki potential. Crit chance. Crit damage. Crit damage. Crit damage. And this should be enough. I think I've... okay, a bit more. There we go. Okay, 10, 5, 4. I think... she has what she needs. You know what I actually wanted to do with those? I wanted to use those to like... I think I wanted to get Divine Chance on Typhara. But, oh well. Who needs Divine Chance on Typhara if you can express your eternal love for Yuki? Very important. Now, Yuki. What kind of set do we go with? We could either go 2-piece, which would be easy. Or we could use the Bullet of Order set and see if we can make something happen with that one. It's a lot of attack percentage. Only 858 attack? Even with the 5-star partner? Oh, that's not good. Oh no. Where's my attack? Yuki! What are you doing? Yeah, 858. Damn. I mean, I know. Like, I know she doesn't have any attack substats really. Like, we have defense and attack, defense and health, a bit of attack here, bit of attack here, and then no defense, like no attack here whatsoever. But come on, really? 858? No. Will I try the Shockwave Persona? I don't know. She needs 2-piece. Why would she? I have the power of freedom to just not do that. We can just rock her with a 20% auto damage set. Because who else would I use this on? Yes, I know I could do this on Luke, but... right? I think that's fine. Attack Goblet? Nah, bro. Attack Goblet can piss off. No. I farmed these pieces. It cost me my stamina. And back in my day, when you spend stamina on something, You actually use it. Which is why I refuse to have this investment not be used. No, our partner is level 60. which is why I was so bewildered by the fact that we only have 858. Right? Which is why I was so bewildered by us only having 858. Then again, people, we are looking at 56 on 218. Right? Don't look at this. Look at this. Yeah. What did her final potential do? If attack is greater than 800, and then for every 80 above. See, we only need to hit 800 attack to get the full multiplier, so we're cooking. Yeah, I think she should be alright. She should be alright, but yes, we could also just run her in a 2-piece. We could run her in a 2-piece and we would probably get a better stat line. But where's the fun in that? Okay, teammates. Doesn't it require... It says 5 stacks of... Wait. Was it 5 stacks of 40 or 5 stacks of 80? Was it 5 stacks of 80? It was 5 stacks of 80. Forget about it. Okay? I only wanted 2% anyway. Okay? I only wanted 2% anyway. Okay? Don't worry. I never wanted the full 5%. I'm happy with 2% additional, okay? Man, I don't want to run her in 2-piece. No, I don't want to do it. I refuse. No, I don't want to run her in 2-piece. I'm running everybody in 2-piece. No, I don't want to do 2-piece. I want to run my set. I've invested a lot of stamina all the way back in November. You know? I need to make it do something. Okay. So, oh! Wait, the fuck? Illuminati? Rumors about the Chaos Order symbol having been discovered on the SS Identity have spread, causing anxiety among citizens. As sightings continue, various speculations run rampant, but the Citizens' Council dismisses the claims as baseless rumors. Now, you know the crazy part? The crazy part is Chaos Order enemies, they tend to be passion. Who could have guessed? Yeah. So, we can assume we're about to face passion enemies. I know it's a big difference, because clearly us getting 2 passion characters doesn't mean anything, right? So, it all just works. Ah, okay, so you do get rewards for activating. Okay, let's sacrifice some save data real quick. Where did I do that again? The fuck? Ah, yeah, down here. Not that we used it, but time to sacrifice some save data. We have enough of it. Whee! Oh no, not acquisition date. Search by score. Bing, bang, boom, bang, bang, boom, bang. 79,800, really now. Whee! What would that be? Increased damage again, increased damage amount against shields by 50%? Whoops. I didn't need that anyway. And then 100k should be easy enough as well. Beep, bop, boop, bop, beep, beep, bop, boop. Smart. Okay. If damage is completely blocked, reduce stress by 2. I don't think I've blocked a single point of damage that time. Okay, Yuki who? Yuki who? Yuki Ray, I think seems like a no-brainer at base. Does my Ray have gear? No. I don't think my Ray cares too much about the idea of having gear though. So I think I'd be fine. I'd be fine. Oh. Veronica! Ooh. Yeah. We could use Veronica. We're obviously gonna get Nyx for draw as well. Who else could we use if not Veronica? We could try Orlea. Just so we get like the real hyper carry Yuki experience. Cassius. You know what? Cassius is a good one. Cassius sounds like fun. Cassius sounds like fun. And then just because I'm quirky like that, we'll once again do off character Scarlet. Yeah, we'll do off character Scarlet on my wannabe DPS Cassius. You know that the secret to this Cassius is his gear hasn't changed since November. That's the secret to this Cassius. His gear hasn't changed since November. Food? No, we don't need food. Yuki's gonna smoke all of them, peoples. Let's go! Alright, Yuki time. Would be embarrassing if we lose. Then again, Yuki doesn't even know what the word losing means. So I feel like we should be fine. Feel like we should be fine. Ah, fuck, this reminds me. I need to do Star Savior dailies. There's what, 17 minutes? If I don't do them, my guild's gonna be sad. No, I don't want to do them. I mean, I do want to do them, but not right now. Shit. Shit, why does reset have to be at 21 anyway? I mean, I knew what I was getting myself... Ooh, reminiscence. I knew what I was getting myself into, though. Last time we tried to log in, it was maintenance. At least do the guild defense. Alright, let's try it quick. I promise you, we will be back. It's just, people are depending on me, okay? I'm not doing this maliciously. It's just, there's a couple people depending on me at least doing guild defense. Right? I'm not doing this on purpose. I didn't intend to do it today anyhow. It's just, time. It's just time. Time telling me that this is what I need to do. I do believe I have most, if not all, dailies done outside of just the fucking guild defense. Alright, let's go. Guild missions, spam. Like, I can do my stamina and stuff later. Okay. Striker. No. What happens if I skip battle? No, I can't. No, I can't. I can't troll like that. You didn't even have a guild? Alright. I wonder, would they be able to do this shit on auto? Ah, but wait, I don't have any boosts. This should work. Fuck. Fuck me sideways. I don't think I've activated any stage point boosts. Yeah, I don't think I have. Yeah, no score boosts. Oh, fuck. Can I just... I don't know, do this? A 40% damage reduction seems like it's a bad idea. Does this work? Retry. Death, cancel. Fuck. No! I don't want to play the game right now. Leave me alone. No. No. Can I just... Okay, I'm gonna commit a crime. I'm just going to auto stage 5 and I worry about the rest tomorrow. Just don't tell people about it. Fuck that, man. Confirm points. My excuse was I didn't have anybody build, you know? If anybody asks, okay? If anybody asked, I didn't have anybody build, and the stages were too difficult. Shit. Oh well. Okay, back to the fun stuff. Yuki time! Alright. Did I take the right path? No. But we can go down to fix the issue. And then hopefully get an epiphany. Mountaintop, yeah. Honestly, I don't know what happened. I checked in with the guild to see if everybody's logging in. I only saw one guy that was inactive. And then I checked the fucking guild list today after everybody gets logged in. You know what I find? 2 people that were haven't logged in for 7 days, and I was like, what the fuck? Why did I appoint officers anyhow if they can't even, you know, kick people? Nah. I'm clearly at fault, but yeah. Yeah. Wait. Is this card new? Purple duty? Change the cost of... but it's for 1 turn. No, this card is ass. I thought it would be like permanent. So you could take like a really expensive attack card and then change it to either 0 or 1 cost. Could have been nice. How do you show the numbers on the cards? Only possible on the PC client. You head into the settings, you head into the 3rd tab, and you click show key bindings. And because the game assigns the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 0 to the cards, it pretty much works as a card counter. So why the devs might or might not have intended it to be that way, that is the way it is. Yeah. Yeah. No animated Yugi cards? Hey, I do have one. Like, remember, back in the Stone Ages, it wasn't that easy to get access to fashion pulls. And, I know this one is the true selector. I know. But, and no, I'm not talking about hers. It's an upgrade card, okay? It's an upgrade card, and I thought I should pick the one that I use the most. Did Yuki get buffed again? No, but she will. Not that she really needs it. I mean, she did get buffed at the beginning of Season 2, I guess, if you want to count that. Count. How is she shaped like that? She just got it. She just got it and she gives. Thanks for the next stretch. No problem. It's always important. You do a little bit of this, do a little bit of that, and whenever there's peak on the screen, and then you figure things out. Is there a Persona card that would work for Yuki? Yeah, I think so. I think it's the very final Persona card. It had something to do with drawing X card and applying a damage buff or something, if I remember correctly. I think it's number 20 out of 20 from the Persona cards. That's what, like, in my head told me Yuki. I can't remember what it did. Like, my head is telling me, yes, there was something. I just don't know. So they increased the farmable animated cards currently. No, but they just gave out a massive amount of animated cards tickets in recent times. Yeah. Oh, and also there's an event. There's an event currently where if you do 200 summons for Diana, you get 3 free pick whatever you want to animated cards. So for example, it is such a blessing. Like, I know for a fact, if Heidemarie cards are peak, I can already right now guaranteed Rainbow 3 out of 5 of those. That is the good life. That is the good life. Was it worth the 200 summons? No, but I had to do 200 summons anyway. Because it took me 210 summons to get a singular Diana and a singular... what's... Oh, fuck, come on. Sophia? No. No. What's the name? No. So, is it an S? No. So, was it Sophia? Yes! 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 I have the power! Yes! Yes! That is exactly what I wanted to hear. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! It was in fact Sophia. Whew! Still got it. Ankh still got it, even though I ain't... Okay, then again, depends on who you ask. So, on the note of Sophia, it took me 210. Have you seen that one shot? Start the glaze. Start the glaze, ladies and gentlemen. But, yeah. Let me see. Oh, yeah. No, this one. But no, what else did I want to say? I am 22 pity away from my next 5-star. That is true. But it is a 50-50. So yeah, I'm just hoping I will get treated well, you know. Nice animated Yuki card. See? This is what I said. And then they were like, no, your Yuki card is not animated enough. I don't know. Couldn't be me. Yeah, we don't have early Alzheimer or Alzheimer's. Yes. I am very proud of that fact so far. Yep. Definitely something to be super proud of. Ooh. Move one card from hand to draw pile, draw to assign combatant cards. Not yet. I also don't want to flee though. Oh, Oh, Squad Zero, thank you very much for the Prime. Goes a long way, means a lot. Thank you very much. Okay, let's discard some cards. After a little break, right here. I need to see my draw pile. Nah, I think full refresh is always better. Yeah, so we mix everything, we draw, perfect. And then we draw one. And then we increase by 100. And then... Ha! Big damage. Cthulhu getting shit on. Hey! Velox Oblivio! Same. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, I can put one card to get back and then get 2 Yuki cards. Sure. Sounds like a good deal. Westmacott, such a good Yuki partner. Such a good Yuki partner. Pew. Keep doing what I do. Love the guides. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, more max HP, more AP, more draw, more everything, more good. Let's continue. So is Yuki finally good? Yuki's always been good. It's just, do you want to play her? It really comes down to that. Do you want to play Yuki? If the answer is yes, then play her. If the answer is no, then nothing's gonna change, right? Okay, Divine Epiphany. What could we get? What would be peak? Because we can obviously select. So, what kind of Divine Epiphany would I like to see? Flash Slash has some really good ones. Prepared to Subdue, the only thing we could get would be AP. So, come on, give me something insane. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I've burned all my Yuki luck for the next, like, season. There ain't no fucking way that we got the very best Yuki card in existence. 0 cost, 3 morale. Ah! No! I mean, yes, I did ask for a banger. But why do you need to bang my heart? That is no fair. But yeah, if you ever wondered what is the best Yuki card in existence, this right here. You draw it, you do damage, it costs 0 because when you draw it, it goes down by 1 further cost, and you get 3 stacks of morale. And keep in mind, Yuki's Bateau stacks increase with morale increases. Yeah, exactly. Cannot save. That is why I said I might have fucked my luck for the entire season. Oh yeah, also, a quick reminder for those of you that don't know. Any damage amount increases apply to this. So long as it doesn't say damage amount of attack cards, you can in fact boost the damage of Bateaus. It is top secret Yuki main knowledge, but something like morale or just something like a cube or any other damage amount increases, they do apply to Bateau, meaning every single follow-up can be boosted. There will be a time where we somehow find a way to reliably boost this, combine it with the double Bateau black hole slash thing, and it should be big money. But yeah, that is madness. The Yuki Epiphany we just got. Big scam. Big scam. Whee! This one's awful. I don't know who thought of this. Like, I get it, you want to draw 2, but why would you combine it with a negative multiplier? Mega scam. Dead. Yeah, either the one with inspiration or the one that draws a card and then boosts the damage of the card that it draws. Those are my 2 favorites. What does it even mean? I have no idea. It's potentially something like an ice slash. Because Yuki translates to the word snow. And she does also have like an iceberg cleave. So, I don't know. Something like that. That'd be my best guess. Means to draw a sword. Close enough. And then you can probably find a way to justify it based on her name being Snow. And then it all just works. Here, Trickery Strike. That is what I meant with the like black hole destroying attack. That card is so good. Is what I would like to say. But the problem is... You know, I spent, I think, an entire day and a half just running Yuki run after Yuki run after Yuki run. Once she got the buff. Just to get, like, a good flash slash with the proper Trickery Strike epiphany. And I swear to God, it just wasn't meant to be. It just wasn't meant to be. Where were the crits, Yuki? Scam. Is rerolling ever worth it? The only time rerolling is worth it is if you don't like the 5-star you got. Like, this game is all about spending a lot of time and a lot of effort in building the character you love. The character that you think is the best. So, it is imperative for you to have fun. And if you getting, let's say, a Mei Lin instead of a Luke increases your fun levels, then rerolling is in fact the very best choice. If you do not care for a specific character, and you just like the game to play the damn game, then no, you do not have to reroll. You can make anything and everything work, and you might even get your fun out of trying to make your account work for whatever it needs to work for. I rerolled until I get at least 2 5-stars with your starter pulse. That is pretty good, but it is also very unlikely to happen. So yes, if you have the patience, 2 5-stars are better than 1. Quick math. But keep in mind that is a big investment, and it is hard to say if it ends up being entirely worth the time, right? Whee! Whoops, I need to change the order. Khalib is good, was always good, and will always be good. And if you want to build a nasty Khalib, you want the Vulnerability Divine on Vulture Launcher, I think. That might just be... also there is Mega Tanky Khalib. Mega Tanky Khalib wants you to apply for 1 turn, gain 4 Fortitude onto your Vulture Launchers. Which means that if you, let's say, use 3 Vulture Launchers in 1 turn, you get 12 stacks of Fortitude in a singular turn, which equals damage amount you receive getting reduced by 240%, which pretty much eliminates 90% of attacks in the game to effectively deal 0 damage to you. And even like the big hits from big bosses are usually maybe in the 400 to 600% range, so you effectively cut those by 30 to 50%. Yeah. Like, if you can get the for 1 turn 4 Fortitude on Vulture Launcher, that thing is tanky as fuck. Could I do a vid on building decks while also incorporating neutral cards? Yes, but keep in mind, at least at the moment, once again, important. Next season will again have a set of neutral cards. I could make a video on incorporating neutral cards on certain characters, but for most units, there won't necessarily be like that perfect deck that requires you to use a neutral card. There's a couple characters that can become really good with certain ones. Like one of the best examples is the Nia plus Eternal Hunger, which is effectively not infinite, but an insane amount of draw plus AP at 0 effort. And then the other one would be, for example, getting something like a precision strike, no, final shot, aim, precision aim, something like that. You know the card that allows you to like put a card back on the top of the deck, draw 1/0 cost, that on something like a Veronica in combination, for example, with a Nia or precision aim strike, whatever it is, plus Eternal Hunger, or Lea plus Spores, Barrel plus Spores. What other neutral cards can I think of? I mean, depending on how long a fight goes, Reorganize and Gearback are still insane, right? Okay, I'll show you. Hello, I just arrived. Don't you think the new character isn't actually the swimsuit girl? Here. So, quick. This is in-game. Has been confirmed to be named Heidemarie. Look at the shape of the accessory, right? There's like a flower, and then a tiny part. Or better said, one big flower and then like one petal. One big flower and then one petal. You have this part right here, which is here in front. You have these double triangle head edge thingies, which are here as well. 1, 2. And yeah, you also have short hair here, as well as then longer hair strands here as well. Yeah. I mean, the current going theory is lobby screen, actual outfit. Yeah, if Spirit Keyfox would still copy a card, it would be worth the 80. Now that they let me recap. Now that they changed the way that neutral cards are counted point wise, and you have the 20, the 50, the 80 category, if Spirit Keyfox was still to allow you to get a copy that doesn't have exhaust of a card in the game, it would still be broken. When will they release the seasonal character? Low odds 29th, high chance 21st. Low odds for it to be the character on the 29th, and I'd say pretty good chance for it to be the character that be on like the 20th of May. Then again, 30 hours, people. 30 hours is all you need to wait. I mean, it isn't even 30 hours anymore. It's 3 hours plus 5, so it's... Oh, okay, it still is. 32 hours. 32 hours is all we need to wait. We have to wait an entire month for the seasonal. I mean, the chances are good, because I feel like the devs did say they were going to announce seasonal characters with a lot more of a lead up. So I don't think it's that realistic for that lead up to be 13 days, right? Is the seasonal confirmed for summer? Basically, yes. Nobody has outright stated that there even is going to be one, but it is a lot more likely for it to be the case than the other way around. I just found out that Haru has discard other combatants in Anchor Shot Epiphany. It might synergize with the Diana. Have you tried it? Okay, think about it like this. If you build up your entire hand, there's better ways to discard them. The problem is when you do discard your entire hand just to buff that, buff that Haru Anchor, now what? Now you've discarded your entire hand, meaning also any potential to continue the turn by drawing more, by, you know, going into other stuff. Whenever there's like a combatant that discards everything else besides themselves, it usually leaves you with like 1 or 2 cards that you then play and then you end your turn. Is that worth the effort? Right? Is that worth the investment? That's the real question. Has anyone tried bidding 9 with the counterattack Honed Edge Plus? I think now might be the perfect time. Because one of the bit more issues would be ensuring that 9 can reliably get counter attacks. So now having access to the Persona card for the tank class that has counterattacks, as well as also the potential to get the upgrade to the Persona card that gives you even more counterattacks. Now is a better time than ever. So, yeah. If you feel like playing counterattack 9, might as well give it a shot and see how it goes. Do you plan on making a video for Omega Codes? I did make one back when Shizuru released. The video ended up being... Yeah. It's a card. So, the video ended up being, I think, 54 minutes long at the time. So I think a new version of this would probably be like an hour 20 or so. But, yes, I think I'll make an updated version close to the next Omega code. Which means in around... yeah, it's gonna be around 2 weeks into the new season. Around 2 weeks into the new season is when I would expect to do that, as well as also potentially a kind of like topic earlier in regards to if there is a limited unit, discussing the fact that in regards to would it be worth it for you to use yours for her, in more of an approach of, okay, yeah, she is a limited, means more valuable, but what's better, right? Like Serenial Epiphanies, her Epiphanies, how good is she in general, that kind of deal, right? Yeah, crazy Epiphany, but no save data save. But it's fine, because we're playing to win. So I am not too bothered. Whee! Wait, okay, so you still think that the character they posted is not the right unit? On how they like decided to mirror the image on I mean, yeah, okay, let's put them side by side and see if what you're saying has merit. Right? We now have two different shades. Might as well. It's not like it's going to take us all that long. So. Mr. Dank Entity 21 says that he wonders, would it really make sense for the devs to mirror a character on the Twitter showcase, given the fact that they haven't ever done that before? How likely would that actually be? Because yes, you can see that there is the item on the left side of the head, and here it would be on the right side. Though, counter argument, there is a potential chance that she's looking to the left. But okay, it doesn't make sense because there's the flower. But okay, instead of her looking away, what we also have is, you have the boing hair going to the left, boing hair going to the right. Shoulder pad thing, shoulder pad thing. Thing on the right, thing on the left. I mean, the likelihood of them not being the same character is 0.1%. Yeah. Okay, is that too low? What do you think? Is that too low or not high enough? 0%. They are parallel universe copies. Those are the same image. We have a divine. Yeah, I don't know if you call it a divine. Must be an alter ego. You give it a 0.25%. Ah, so I was 0.15% too low. She is turned away. The light line on the left side silhouette is a hand. So the big busty is the character, small booba is her partner. This is the usual pattern. Where have you seen any information in regards to a hypothetical partner? What, ain't the new season about the split personality cards? No, it's persona cards, not personality. Except Typhera. Except Typhera. Cassius Gamba with Typhera Gamba, another third Gamba character, and we are set. You could count Diana as a Gamba character, and the way you build a Gamba deck is by finding a bunch of cards that activate on discard, and then creating an insane amount of Heartbreakers, so that you're gambling on the fact that when you discard your deck, you end up discarding the useful cards instead of the bad ones. Or like, instead of the ones that don't do anything with it. I mean, just look at Diana plus Sophia, big booba main, small booba partner, pattern recognition. Just because you're recognizing a pattern doesn't mean there is one. Right? I mean, have you taken a look at Rin plus Scarlet? Tell me, Rin plus Scarlet. Does this hold up to your theory? The Rin plus Scarlet duo. What is your verdict? For how much gambling themed Cassius is, he's very consistent. No. The only reason Cassius is consistent is because this card exists. Trust me. Take away this epiphany, and all of a sudden Cassius is the greatest bastard in the history of the entire universe. Like, the only reason why Cassius is consistent is because this epiphany exists. Take away this epiphany and all of a sudden he ain't no consistency. There ain't no predictability. It's all different. It's just this one singular epiphany that makes it make sense. Hugo plus Tina. I mean, this opens up an entirely different question. I mean, Hugo, he does have a chest. But what does that mean? What does it mean? Is this now a good thing? Does this work in or against the favor of the theory? Like, technically you could say Hugo doesn't necessarily have a chest, where then Tina comes in to kind of solve that issue, you know? Alright, perfect. So, hit him once, activate the Flash Slash, use Flash Slash, use Iceberg, use Longsword, GG's. Yay. You play both sides so you come out on top. Makes sense. Diana, out of 10 in terms of overpowered? I don't know, I'd give her an 8. You know. Keep in mind though, there is a very good chance that Diana naturally becomes even better through the existence of Heidemarie. Like, you mean to tell me we get a Passion Ranger with an extra damage theme? We get a Passion Hunter with an extra damage theme to then get a follow-up unit that is the same element and happens to be the premier class for extra damage in Ranger? Right? And isn't there like some weird fortune cookie wisdom in regards to judging someone by who they know? So, with then Diana and Heidemarie most likely being kinda nuts together, it only means well. Heidemarie is gonna have a huge spin-off, I'm calling it. Just because she has a Greatsword doesn't mean she has to have a huge spin-off. You pulled one in the partner special banner and you got an Alcea? That's good. I mean, Alcea is a really good partner. Then again, you did know going in that there was a good chance of you pulling a duplicate, right? I mean, out of all the partners that could have been, regardless of, I mean, if you count duplicates, obviously it's always better to get somebody new. But Alcea, I wouldn't say is anything to be particularly hard about. Jajan. This is all just a coincidence. You must be imagining things. Patterns don't exist in CZN. Remember. I do remember. On a scale of 1 to on release Sarandiel, how busted do you want the half anniversary unit to be? I don't want power. I want fun. I want the unit's kit to be unique. I want her to be fun to play. I am not too bothered by perceived power level of mere mortals, you know? Salty will bring salvation. Salty sounds like a lot of robots. She is probably gonna be busted because of Diana. No. He's talking about the half anniversary unit. I would assume him to most likely refer to whoever actually ends up being would expect him to refer to whoever actually ends up being the limited unit, and there is a chance that in fact it's not gonna be Heidemarie. This is a card game after all. Yes. Yeah, power creeping Serenia's lobby. That is a generational task. But my problem is, do we even want that to happen? Should we even desire for there to be something more peak? Like, we might find something to match, but I don't know how much further we can stray from Serenia's lobby before we lose the plot. That would be illegal on YouTube. Yes, remember, I got demonetized for showing Serenia's lobby on YouTube. Then again, I know what my mistake was. I showed it for longer than... I think if I keep it close to like 5 to 10 seconds, I'm still good. But the problem was I showed that thing for like 30 seconds. And YouTube was not happy. Or... Oh yeah, we didn't just get demonetized. We also got put to 18 plus. So... You hope that Heidemarie fights like Gilgamesh? I would love that. Have her summon a bunch of Greatswords and shoot those at people? I mean, arrows are awesome, but arrows are also kind of tiny. Greatswords are fucking awesome, so why don't you use them as arrows? Serenia lobby but a male? At that point, you might as well just call it EOS. At that point, you might as well just be like, alright, we've stopped. And it is what it is, man. Here, take it. We see each other in the next game. Arrows are tiny. Why not use greatswords as arrows? FGO logic. Exactly. That's what I said. Hyde will be strong competitors. Take my word. Oh, so you mean the Heidemarie lobby will be a good competitor to the Serenia lobby? It depends on what happens in that swimming pool. If that actually ends up being her lobby, right? This is Chaos Zero males after all. No. Not Chaos Zero males. Chaos, at some point they will surely arrive. It's just gonna take a while. And when you deck farming, do you just focus on one unit and completely ignore the other two? Yes, the idea behind deck farming is by the time you arrive at the first boss or your first copy choice, you already want to know who your target is. Your best gear, your re-epiphanies, your duplicates, all of that does go on a specific character per run, though it can vary who you actually end up building in the same team. What the hell? Yes, this is dupe number 4. But the thing is, though, it doesn't save, right? But yeah, this is the first time ever we've had the ability to go past the 3 dupe limit. So with the boss, we will in fact break into new ground. Where are my crits? Fucking hell. Helps a lot. I might have to review your strategies then. Makes sense. All males are locked up in the studio working on the game. Maybe. Go play Love and Deep Space, bro. Oh well. Oh well. Let me actually go with this one again. Okay, can I please get the follow-up thing, like the skill card? Perfect. Perfect. Fantastico. This card is amazing goo. Has anybody else done an excursion with Owen? Whenever I try, he says he's relaxing with another combatant. I should come back late. Brother, you can't do that. People are gonna believe you, and then we're gonna have ourselves a disaster. How do you get the number to show on the top of the card? Can't find the settings. Only on PC. It's keybinds. When you go into the new 3rd tab and you turn on keybinds, it auto labels. So you can also now use your keyboard to like select cards, interact and all that stuff if you feel like it. I'm just never really gonna do that because I'm used to clicking. Big Yuki damage. Big Yuki damage. Yeah, 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 yeah. The Owen content to watch while eating? I don't know. Was it that interesting? Thank you. Alright, I am actually going to feel sad having to let this deck go. But this is our first ever since launch of the game 5 duplicate deck. What a generational moment. Yep. Truly a very special time to be. Is there any unit from S2 that I ended up liking a lot more than I thought I would? I was decently surprised by the effectiveness of the random Gamba cost Typhara. I think I've learned a lot in terms of judging a unit's power level from that. Specifically what like the combination of Typhara and 9 just taught me overall in terms of like multipliers. You can also go to 5 dupes, yes, but I missed the copy events. I did get the new copy event there, but I missed the actual, like the actual copy event, you know? It just didn't happen. You're really on the sidelines on Twitch? What? I see every Twitch message. Wait. Is Twitch getting cooked? Or is my internet getting cooked? Wait, what is happening? I'm not sidelining nobody. I love you all the same. Very important. Bitrate says it's good, which is nice. Hey, also, what's going on, people? Let me ask you generic. Wait, what the fuck session? No. Oh, so a stream got cooked. It does say it died on... No! The stream died on Twitch? It does say a session is only 2 minutes. How did that happen? That's not fair. Mega scam. On YouTube it's fine. What the fuck? Mega scam. You know, I just looked over. How the hell did we have 150 people on Twitch? That is insane. Are all the usual YouTube people just moving over? The Twitch frogs? But no, I think it looks like it's back. See, this is the good part about Twitch. It just continues going. If this were to happen on YouTube, the entire YouTube stream would be cooked, period, and I'd have to redo that one. Right? Like, this is what I love for Twitch, honestly. The ability to just, like, reconnect. That was pretty big. Pretty big. You're double farming me. That's awesome. That is awesome. Appreciate it. Means a lot. It does. Because bigger numbers mean more numbers. And more numbers mean bigger numbers. What do you think? Should we continue with this next run? I mean, it's been our 4th run. Or should we take on the second boss? Like, it would technically just be the same planet, and Yuki did prove she would probably cook it. So I don't think it would be that big. So maybe we should do a full-scale offensive instead. 4 times copy, 3 times divine, 2 copy equals 62, removal 40, 2 more non-divine, copy total 80, 180, we need tier 18. Do you want to reconsider the message you just sent and your math in how save data works? We'll give you a minute to reconsider. I mean, I do get your desire. It is just you haven't brought it up in the most fitting of scenarios. Yeah. Yep. Never reconsider. Tell him it's his ninja way. I quickly rear gear my units and then I just tell him my truth. Too lazy hit you? Okay, brother, do you remember that you take a save data tier, then you add +1 for Nightmare, and then you take the save data tier +20? Because it's not tier 16, 160. We currently have 180 space, my guy. We currently have 180 space just on tier 16 already. If we were to get tier 18, we would have 200 space. So, you're asking for something that already exists, which is a little, yeah, a little unfitting. Does it work? I don't know. But yeah, you're asking for something that's already here. Okay. So my real question is, what do you think? Do we refarm a deck? Or do we just try and see what we can do with this deck? I show you the decks, and you just let me know if you think we should refarm or just go with what we have. So my idea here would be we be picking the 1 AP Ravage homing laser. The other choice we'd have would be the on Ravage move to hand triple afterglow laser. But I think I kind of prefer this one. Keep in mind this deck is from the 7th of January. So it still has like season 1 gear. I guess this one has, I don't know, season 2 gear. I mean, it looks very similar. But yeah, we have this deck. And then for Serenia, for Selena, we have something that I think I used this one the last time during when that Great Rift boss was active. So that's why we have triple copies of Ravage card plus 1 follow-up. This one here just ended up not being the right card, right? Preferably we'd have the other follow-up here as well, so that we get both the weakness follow-up and the attack card follow-up. And then obviously we have a negotiate. And then for Cassius, I don't know. It's just like as like a callback to you when Cassius used to be in that deck. And I don't know, we could get a little bit of value out of this Divine, allowing us to get rid of the upgrade cards early, and after that it at least replicates or replaces itself every single turn, which is better than nothing. Whee! Yeah, like my question would be if I would like refarm a Selena, refarm a Serenian in hopes of potentially getting even higher of a score, right? Okay, so upgrade card, upgrade card, upgrade card, upgrade card. Does he still have Necrosis? On here, buy a card of a combatant, apply a debuff. What does this mean for me? Does this mean much? Which would even be the best Cassius card now? Maybe the each combatant used? No, technically this one, but I don't think we have enough 2-cost cards. I guess we have a singular one. It's like, I kinda want draw, but we can't get heal. Because if we do this, yeah, we do get the 000 card, but we are missing out on the potential to get more draw. Yeah, I know that pay shooting is 2-cost, but that also means we wouldn't be able to hit the cap of 3 card creation. Oh well, let's go with 000 for now and see what happens. Also, look, it already max stacks at just 4 attack cards played. God damn, where are my Mega Millions? You know, where are my Mega Millions? Wait, I think this should be fine, right? We hit him because he's destroyed, so we get the double hits. And then we refresh. And then we refresh. Good old times. Ooh, we should be able to play Pico turn 1. Oh, also we didn't get any of the follow-up card prepared. No cards available. Great. I think it was an alright turn 1. Then again, I don't know how the next turns are meant to go, and if we even have what it takes with this type of deck, right? Why is Eternal Hunger in here? Wait, hold up. I'm just remembering something. Didn't we want to intentionally heal? Or did they change the way that counterfeit works? Wasn't there something all the way back in December where you wanted to like intentionally heal? Or was it the amount of times you killed them? Like, what was the idea behind getting like this like insane amount of counterfeit cards? Then again, I don't think it's that relevant anymore, right? Because there won't be zero cost cards. I can't recall. I cannot recall. Oh well. That was before 000 nerf, yeah. I mean, they do still cost reduce on Ravage. See, that's the thing, they still do that. Right, that's kind of the reason why I brought it up, you know? Because they still do that. No! How do I fix this? I want one more AP, please. There's no way to fix that, right? Did they spend 1 AP somewhere that I could have saved to like draw into this card earlier to get the kill? No, because I had to break him for this. Huh. At least this card has retain. Whoops. Wasn't it safe here for getting additional score from healing after taking safe damage from cards / equipment? No, that wasn't quite the thing. I just don't know what it was exactly, right? Yeah, every time you healed, the guy was just putting more and more of those zero cost cards into your deck. I just don't know if that mechanic still exists. Yeah, here to put counterfeits into the deck, make them zero cost with the 2-bar breaks for the free draw. And not just the free draw, but also the more creations of Cassier's zero cost cards. And then because the zero cost cards were creating more of his zero cost cards besides just the 000, you actually ended up getting like quite a lot of shit. But yeah, I don't think that's too relevant anymore now, is it? I don't think that's too relevant more now, is it? On turn 7 and 3 he resets my hand. Huh. Good for him. Yeah. Also, can this even break? Like an entire bar? No, right? I think the calculations are a bit off. Huh? Yeah. He can't. This combination right now can't break anymore because we are missing we're missing the additional extra creations of zero cost cards. This is gonna require me to, yeah, rethink this by a lot more. Yeah. I don't know if we need a new Serenial deck, but we definitely need a new Selena deck. And potentially a new deck. Oh, what? Ah, yeah, that destructive urge thing. That's annoying. Yeah, so maybe a new Serenia deck or just select something else. Yeah, that's kind of fucked. Yeah. This definitely needs a bit more of a forethought, I guess. Bit more intent behind it. Especially because the destruction cards mean we don't just have a lot of afterglow. So maybe destruction just ain't the way to go, you know? Yeah, exactly. Like the fact that we can only get 3 morale on Cassius also means a bigger change. And also we need to find a way to consistently get out the Selena cards. You know what? I think one of the keys is going to be Season 1 decks. Yeah. I feel like getting access to Portrait of Fury on a Selena like this, or maybe even a Portrait of Fury on whoever other support, just the ability to draw upwards of 4 and then do that every turn. Because what you really want to do is you want to search out your drone bombing copy and you want to search out your high powered scope copy. Preferably you also want to play those two before you do anything else with Serenia. And you want the tactical maneuvers. And I do believe now you might either not go with the destruction homing laser anymore, or in exchange you might just have to go for 4 copies of those. Yeah. Causing the game to lag, causing the game to break. It was certainly a fun time. But spending like an hour plus on a singular fight, there had to be a point where enough is enough. Yes, I did do infinite. Just I didn't take the infinite very far. I like made it into it, was like, okay, you've no-lifed enough, do something else. So yeah. But it wasn't like anything that was like super guaranteed. It was just with a bit of good luck and some nice rotations. Huh? With some good luck, some nice rotations. Yeah, but it wasn't by any means anything like mega impressive. Huh? How about swap Cassius with Veronica? See, I always like to advocate for others to use Veronica because I know how good she is. It's just I never personally went out and went for something. Like if I were to go for a Veronica deck, I'd get something like the double draw plus 1 draw divine, and I already know that thing's gonna take a while. But I always told myself I was gonna do it at some point. Surely. At that point wasn't at any point in time yet though. So, if I heal, does he put more in? Like, look, right? We heal, and now he puts more counterfeits into our deck. But I guess the entire idea of that is a little dead. Because what's the point? What's the point? Sorry. Oh. That's a lot of damage. Appreciate it. Misplay. I mean, then again, he does reset our hand again. So, maybe it's not as misplayed as I thought. It's just, he doesn't quite... Are we dead? No. Okay. Oh, you know what? Hey, this is peak. This is peak, just how I planned. Okay, problem, it doesn't quite touch. It doesn't quite touch his HP bar or his stagger bar, so I guess it ends up being similar to what I would have expected. Man, and I thought I could take credit for something that I clearly had no hand in, because I didn't even really pay attention to him resetting our hand again. I believe the top 3 players in Greatsword at the time did a stream of over 8 hours of fighting. It took longer. I think for people to reliably make it into like these 1.4, 1.5 million scores, it was done over 3 days, and the entire reason why it was 3 days was because they stuck around in the fight for multiple daily resets, so that they were able to get the reset on the time, on the sands of time, allowing them to further manipulate and re-manipulate their run RNG. So yeah, that was the idea behind it. People did spend multiple days, not multiple days in-game time, but multiple days worth of time undos and redos for the run to be a success. Huh? And double pick on Cass and Serenia. You know, what you could have also done instead is put the Peko on Cassius. You did actually end up with more damage by putting I think it was a Yuri on Serenia and just smacking... not Yuri, but you just picked somebody else and then you just did indeed smack Peko on Cassius. Just due to Cassius being the like breadwinner in terms of damage. Ooh, a skill card. I mean, I didn't expect anything else. I didn't really think we had any more skill cards than that. Oh well. Pew. The infamous triple one that we didn't want. You did want it one time. You did want it one time so that you could get more counterfeits, but you never wanted it more than once, yeah. Nah! Look at this. I told you. Something about potentially not going with the destroying homing laser or having to go with 4 copies. I mean, look at this shit. Scam. Okay, how I unscam myself here is by not playing the homing lasers. so that I get more homing lasers. Yeah, this could take a bit. Yeah, I need to play the AP homing lasers instead, but I need to not play the normal ones. And the reason for that is you do not want to break. Best tip on Serenia, you don't want to break with parachuting. You never do. And that is because if you break with parachuting, it auto uses up let's see, it auto uses up the homing lasers instead of using them for damage and then putting them back into your hand. Like, you effectively lose twice the amount of homing lasers by breaking with the parachuting. Instead of, so parachuting here activates the homing laser, uses them, then breaks, then puts them back in hand. The reverse would be break with parachuting, use the homing lasers, target already broken, you don't get the lasers back. Also here I should have played the destruction homing lasers earlier, because this just stopped us from getting them back, meaning effectively we just dealt less damage. Whatever she says, right? Whatever she says. Whee! Alright. Yep. I don't think we're doing much here. I'm gonna try though. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna heal, gonna shoot him. Pew! Maybe we can EP skill redraw. No. Ah, so we only have 3 skills. Duh. Pew! Okay, GG's. Keep in mind, scuffed Serenial deck, scuffed Selena deck, scuffed Cassius deck. I would say this is a win. Huh? I'd say it is a win. Decent run. Guess we just lack a consistent way to get the Selena cards every turn. Not just the Selena cards, but also the guarantee that if we do use the Selena card, we still have enough cards to end up breaking it. Because there's no point refreshing the enemy break bar if you don't have a reliable way to break it. Yeah. Okay, and with that, we are in the top 11%. Man, I am bad at this game. Would you look at that? I've tried so hard, I got so far, but in the end, it wasn't even enough to do top 10%. Man, this is some real sweaty people out there. Should we do the third one as well? Or do we save that one for another day? Hehehehe. Okay, what's this? 20,000 points when a 2-cost or higher card is activated at maximum 20 times. Increase the damage amount of order and justice cards. Increase the damage... shit. So you shouldn't do one hit. Because you are getting 20,000 points when you activate a 2-cost card. So... do they or do they not want you to use... want you to use one-shot Typhara? Do they or do they not? I kind of feel like, just for the sake of old times, I should do a Gambit Typhara one-shot attack and just see what happens. Yeah. Yeah. You think it's more of a Rita angle? Rita aura? Okay, which one of these did I use? Is it a quintuple angle? No. Was it a triple? I know that I used a suspicious amount of balls. No, I know that I used a lot of Wills of Light at least. But was it 2 on 3? Or was it 3 on... It might have been 3 on 2. Oh yeah, I think it might have been this one. 0 cost vulnerability with triple vulnerable on double retain. Might have been this one. Yeah. And then I can use the nutrient absorption to delete this stupid thing. Yeah. But gear. Why do you look like you actually have decent gear, Typhera? You're scaring me. I mean, I guess it makes sense because she's defense based. $437 defense, 49 on 190. Does this add up? No. Funded 29 on 52 on 198. She doesn't have crit damage potential. And we don't have the crit chance maxed out. So we could actually get 56% crit. $51 on 205. Alright. 51 on 205 with the partner. What about you? Yeah, okay. Your gear is non-existent. I see, I see. Or was it Nia that stole all her gear? It's not that important. Alright, let's give it a one tap. You missed the Mongol Stardive gameplay. You hope I'd come back to it since I found it fun. Yeah, it's just not my type of game. Okay. What are we hoping for? Oh, perfect. I think that might just be what we were hoping for. And then we get rid of this. We get rid of this. Draw another one of these. Get rid of that one. I might have to ungear my barrel so that we can match up the time when barrel kills the hands to us doing our big burst. I tried to beat the first boss without using the discard bonus score to test it, but it seems impossible given the combat score degradation. What is... how much? How much do you actually gain? Oh, also look, we are passively doing it by just him making our cards more costly. Look, we're passively playing the mechanic. Without trying. Should we skip the second tunnel on lap 0? Yeah, I would still skip the second tunnel on lap 0, yes. Okay, how many did I keep? 1, I believe. Because otherwise we won't be drawing enough cards. And we need to get rid of this form thing in my hand. Hmm, 7,000 score per bullet discard. $420,000 score by discarding 60 bullets? Are you sure? That seems a little much. So that means I would effectively have to deal 1.4 million, 1.3x million score? I mean, I guess you could just use Renoa instead, right? Like, nothing forces you into using Diana, but then again, not having Renoa or Diana on hand, I guess that's where things get difficult, huh? Yeah, look, we're getting a couple of these score points because Event Horizon also is a 2-cost card, so I think it wouldn't be too much. Yes, you can see it in the rules. Yeah, I know that I can see it there. It's just as you might be able to see, I won't be able to check. I won't be able to check right now due to obvious reasons, huh? But yeah, yeah. I mean, Lucas, you don't really want to discard Lucas bullets. You don't really want to discard Luke bullets, right? Like, you'd be effectively crippling yourself to some degree. But I guess if you just cycle through them fast enough with enough discard, yeah, maybe. I just hope we end up in a situation where we actually get enough AP to make this work. Like, nothing would be more frustrating than not having the full AP at that turn, right? But I mean, so far we're doing fine, I think. Now that damage from Barrel is a little scary, a little too high for my taste. Then again, luckily we can always just get rid of all spores and then use something like a Barrel ult to deal with the hand, which makes it a bit harder to get the AP, but we should be able to manage. Should be able to manage. Unfortunate. Doesn't look like we'll be able to get the, you know, the purple card. If I wanted to perfect this, I definitely would have to go for, you know who Orlea, right? And we could also just try like full on just damage Barrel. But yeah, like a draw, a divine draw Orlea is what I'm referring to. Right? It's kind of what I wanted to say, but kind of lost the words or whatever you want to say to that. I hope we have some things to draw. Perfect. So we should... Hey, nice damage increase. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, yeah, we seem to be reliably getting into the bonus at least. But yeah, the fun part is going to be trying to amass all these like AP cards in hopes of getting a successful turn 9. That's going to be the real pain. I mean, barrel damage so far looking okay. I'm eager to see if we can bypass this mechanic on the final boss with a single bit hit. I mean, I think we're still doing the score mechanic accidentally. So I don't really know if you could say we're bypassing like anything. But sure, it seems like a very noble cause. Yeah, yeah. But no, I think the damage fall off should be applied regardless of how fast you get to the damage number, right? So I guess we shouldn't have our hopes too high. Okay, Barrel is gonna kill next turn. Which means we won't quite make it early. Alright, best get prepared. So the idea here now, we are not going to use our circles. If I get a common card on somebody and then remove it, does the faint memory decrease? Yes. The faint memory does decrease, but keep in mind you're still going towards the cap of 5 removes. Might impact you, might not. So, yeah, just keep that in mind. But 2 AP for 1 AP doesn't seem like a good idea. Or doesn't seem like a good deal even. But yeah, look, we are getting enough 2-cost cards played. Come on. Okay, circle, perfect. Circle at 0 cost. We keep this one. A triangle is fine. Another circle, alright, we keep that one as well. It's gonna be annoying trying to get the creation and destruction next turn. I guess we just have to pray. Not quite, but almost. Almost have to pray. Alright, let's see what happens. Okay. We have our break. We don't have a single source of draw. We might be fucked. What kind of partner do I have on Orlea? Yuri, but we already used that. Why is there? Maybe this should have been somebody else. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Woulda, coulda, shoulda been something interesting, but yeah. I think that's it. I think that's game. Don't think any of these units actually draw. Tough luck. What can you do? Yeah, with a bit of luck, foresight, whatever the hell, we should have been able to make it towards 9. Like, for example, if we had something like a quantum seed here to help us draw into creation and destruction. Oh well. Rest in peace. Where's our run? We even have the, like, currently the perfect amount to play it. Oh well. What could have been the buffs? 20 morale, very important. Or plus 20 from morale. 300 from archetype. 2400 from retain. 440 from event horizon. 105 from softy use. 30 from this. Yeah. Oh well. Did Twitch die again? No, Twitch is fine. Okay. Oh no, it did die. Annoying. Okay, now my question is, do I just try to use barrel, like barrel retain, and just see what it does? Like a full barrel retain rotation? We're not gonna get the, what was it, 200,000? It is 400,000 points, yeah. I don't know, I think this is a little too restrictive. A little too restrictive. I think this might just be a little too restrictive. Like, 400,000 points for playing a mechanic? Yeah, but what if you don't? Then again, the bullet discard mechanic is a lot more annoying to do than the two cost card playing mechanic. That's at least factual. And then let's do, I don't know, this Orlea. Okay. Yeah, just because I'm curious, we could reach. I might just, you know what? I might just keep her on this gear. We're obviously gonna give her a different partner. Maybe not. Plus 20 by 15 by 20. Why are you level 40, Solaya? Why are you level 40? Half of my roster with PTSD? They're just locked out. Because we used them on the other bosses. Okay, I just want to see, right? Like, get like a proof of concept in. The fight's gonna be like super fast though. So, and let's see what happens. It should be super fast. And we're just gonna restart until we get a proper hand. I get the impression that you can reach a 600 plus score on each boss without using the bonus, just with pure combat score, but it seems almost impossible to reach 900 without using the bonus. Yeah. And you know what? I think what might be another problem is the strategy that is most efficient on the boss for gaining score will also end up being the squad that fulfills the condition. Right? Oh, fuck. No wonder this looks so off. My Ray deck is not the Ray deck I was looking for. You are not the Ray deck I was looking for. How do you balance between pulling for character? Ooh. I mean, in general, you don't summon on the standard partner banner at all whatsoever. You preferably, if you really like any of the partners that are currently not on banner, you buy them free. And not every character needs their partner. So you would value partners more than you were to value would value characters more than you were to value partners, right? Does Richard Dagger buff team damage or just user damage? Quick reminder on what it does. Can you give me the exact wording, please? Okay, awesome, we're done. New sub, thanks to the CCN guys, bro. Hey, appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the gang. And, I guess we can make this a bit faster by just giving us a couple more cards to work with, you could say. And now we're just gonna, we're just gonna have it auto do what it does and see what kind of score we end up with. Truly very curious. I don't know, we might just break 600,000 or something. But I guess we shouldn't have too high expectations. When an enemy is defeated, plus 25% attack card damage amount. If it doesn't mention allies, it's only ever the character that has the item. Oh, perfect. So we have enough to tap the hands. I think that's a very important watershed in terms of damage. Can I decrease the faint memory by write off one divine with meditation? Yes. If you take a divine and you meditate on it and change it into something that's non-divine, you can reduce save data. By 20 is what you go down. Ah, this time it wasn't enough. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, the effective score from dealing damage being diminished after, like, that's a known phenomenon. Right? Like, that's normal for Great Rift. That, like, your first million score is super easy to get, but the 100,000 past that are, like, 10 times as difficult, basically. Ooh, oh, also, in general, there's two things missing. Number one, it's the score that you get in phase 1 of the Great Rift boss. Number two, there used to be a score multiplier. There used to be the multiplier to the score, and the fact that you started your fight with more score due to you doing the first fight of a boss. I think it's pretty much very similar. I don't think they just decided to randomly develop a new algorithm just for that, you know? Yeah, look at all this wasted score here. So, yeah, this would be like our call to potentially build Beryl a bit of a different way, right? Give her a bit more gear so that more shots go against the head. Oh, look at this. We're only top 4.5%. Uh-oh. And we have played all 3 bosses. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Terrible. Terrible. Terrible, terrible. You know what the greatest part here is, though? You only need 6 stars to get all the gems. I think that's quite nice. And I think it's quite kind. What does this mean? Total score 2.9 million. Wait. Oh, it does add up. Wait, does it? Oh yeah, we are 350,000 above. So 560,000 plus 350. It does make 910. Huh. Oh well. Okay, people. I think this is it. We played 4 hours of the new game modes and whatnot. We back. I'm sorry. Unfortunately not. Sneeze? No. Sneeze, no. So, about my dumb save data comment was assuming that we get 4 times copy event, 5 copy total, and if we want 3 removal plus 3 divine copies plus 1 more non-divine copy, then we need tier 18. 3 removals is 60. Triple divine copy is 120. So yes, 180. And then if you want 1 more non-divine copy, it'd be tier 18. Yeah, but then just remove 2, right? If you can potentially get value out of another copy, then just keep a basic, right? 9 hours? What? 4 hours and 20 minutes. 420. So, my internet connection is being a little strange. I should be connected through Ethernet, not through wireless LAN. Okay. Oh well. So people, may you see my Diana deck? There you go. So what I wanted to say is we see each other at peak at maximum or at the least in 27.5 hours. Yeah. 26.5 hours. In 26.5 hours, we'll have the mega reveal and we're all gonna be super happy. We see each other there. It's gonna be peak, it's gonna be prime, and we will be ready 30 minutes before it's time. Peace. Could I show my Yuki gear? That's a weird question. Who has the piece now? Who has it? You? No. You? No. You? No. You? No. Selena? No. Who the fuck stole? Wait. You? No. You? No. 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 Ah! Typhara! Typhara has it. Then again, I might just recommend using 2-piece instead. Might just be easier. I'm just using the Bullet of Order set to use the Bullet of Order set, not because it's like that great. Peace.